You guys, of course, picking up from last time, you guys are in the small port town of Fireshear. And your destination is the town of Bryn Shander, right in the heart of Icewind Dale. Fireshear is west of Icewind Dale. This is about 40 plus miles before you even get within the borders of the Vale. There is a trail going from the Fireshear, going northeast.
Yeah.
The trail is called Ten Trail. Apparently, all the caravans have already left, so you can't hop on someone else's caravan. You certainly can purchase your own supplies and make your own caravan. This would include probably some beasts of burden like a horse or a donkey, a wagon if you'd like it. Or you can go into Icewind Dale mounted, however you prefer. Or you can walk there. However, if you walk there, you're going to be significantly going slower.
Yeah, I don't think we're walking.
And subject to some bad, harsh environments.
The doctor needs to get a caravan.
Yeah, you need a cart at least.
Yeah, because you see the doctor has this giant crate of something.
Yeah,
you don't know what.
The doctor's got that crate. I think they already know by now because they opened it earlier in the ship. While they were searching for that guy who disappeared mysteriously for nobody knows why.
Doctor, you're not fooling anybody. We already know it's inside. Wouldn't be a reason why you'd be up here in the first place?
What are you talking about, Schmigel?
Oh, I'm just talking to the wind.
Oh, there you go. That's the right answer.
In other words, I found a really nice microphone going for a good price.
There are plenty of caravan supplies for sale being a port town.
Yeah.
You can easily procure a couple of horses and a wagon for cheap.
Yeah,
we'll be
we're
the
not
only
even
ones
keeping
in the
track
caravan?
of money at this point anymore, are we?
When it comes to trivial stuff, like 2 copper for an ale, I don't think it's beneficial for us to keep track of that. Do you?
Did we
No,
lose
not really.
Castaner?
But we spent
Tabletop
1,000
said TPK them now. Should I listen
Okay.
to him?
You
Yeah.
could try.
Okay, so an ancient white dragon flies
Bring it
down
on.
and attacks Fireshear.
The
And,
doctor seduces it.
Roll a seduction.
That would be a what?
Persuasion?
The ancient white dragon has so many bonuses to
Make it male. Oh, wait.
No.
Yeah,
so
it looks
he,
like it's a male dragon.
he immediately breaths the entire town and it freezes and you all die. There we go.
I have resistance to it because I have my pseudo dragon.
Okay. Yeah, you have resistance, but the damage was somewhere on odds of 200 hit points. And that pseudo
Damn.
dragon, I'm still finding a way to get rid of it because I was not paying attention when I gave it to you. It's a warlock familiar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna
Technically,
find.
the pseudo dragon's gonna leave me if I mistreat it.
Yeah.
So
it can
you'd
leave
have
you
to
at
find a
any time
situation where
if
it
it
would.
chooses to.
Yeah.
Or get it killed again.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's because it's my error that I gave it to you. I'm not gonna take it away from you. It's my own fault, and I'll just have to find ways around it.
Yeah, and I've got another trick.
Okay,
are we
so-
using the full pseudo dragon stats from the book, or is it the, or what is the
No,
exact?
it still can't attack. It's still a familiar.
No, but does it
You can't
use
attack.
You
the...
can't use that poison sting. That's too much. That's like.
No, I'm not gonna use that, of course.
It's
Technically, as a
telepathy.
familiar wouldn't have that.
Yeah.
But it's telepathy.
It can-
That's what I like.
I don't mind it having telepathy. However, if you try to use it to kind of influence other people, things that may not work in your favor.
No.
There is also a discrepancy between pseudo dragons in the monster manual and in the PHB.
Anyway, are you guys ready to travel on your caravan? Say yes.
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 You guys, and I'm going to just subtract 200 gold if that's okay with you. That's how much it costs.
Go ahead.
You guys have about 2,000, so I think you're fine. And you're rich, and you're noble, so your money's not a major concern. You guys get onto this very nice-looking caravan. It's reinforced wood. The wheels themselves have little iron bars on them, so they won't break down as easily. There are 2 extra wheels on the bottom of the caravan in case it breaks down. So you're good to go. You also procured 2 horses with the caravan. The caravan is very spacious and enough to fit all of you, with 1 person driving it.
Please don't tell me this is going to be another one of those Oregon Trail things.
Thank you for coming. Tabletopping. I'll see you later.
If you don't mind, I'd like to get my own
Dan,
horse.
I still want to get in one of your games. What?
I'd like to get my own horse.
You may have your own horse. I'm going to subtract another 75 gold if that's okay with you guys.
I'll pay it out of my own pocket if
Oh, okay. You can take it out of your own personal gold.
I wouldn't burden the party with something like that.
Or you can also throw your gold into the party gold. As well.
I don't know how much physical gold I actually have, because we never actually agreed on an amount that I could bring into the game.
1,000 gold. Does that sound reasonable for a noble lady going on a big adventure?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1,000 gold, you can pay for it out of your own gold, and you get yourself the finest steed you can find, and you ride along with it.
You could get a war steed instead if you wanted.
I did. 75 gold is a warhorse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a winter-proof warhorse?
These are actually Dale horses, which are born and bred in the northern region and very resistant to cold, able to handle extreme cold weathers. They are not invincible. They don't. It's not like they have cold resistance.
Oh,
And,
I was about to ask.
yeah, but they do. They will not buckle and have issues with exhaustion while going through stuff. You will, however. You're not.
Even
born
if
and
I'm on the horse?
well, you're not protected from the weather just because you're on a horse.
But I don't have to trudge through the
You
snow.
don't have to worry about exhaustion because you're not doing as much walking.
Exhaustion still applies, but since you are on a horse and your movement speed is a lot better. It takes a lot longer to get exhaustion when you're riding on a horse. But if you were to ride like 30 miles, even on a horseback, you're going to get exhausted, and the horse is going to get exhausted.
But I'm an experienced rider. I know how far to push my horse.
Yeah. So you think you're going to be okay as you are. You have some camping supplies as well in the caravan to set up camp when you need to.
Yeah. And we know someone has practiced building igloos.
Yes, I was just going to say, I spent a nice, comfortable night out in the cold last night.
Well, at this point, it's not that cold. You're on the coast, the way west edge. You know that the really cold Arctic temperatures are farther north.
Once we cross beyond the spine of the world.
Yeah. So you know from history that what Icewind Dale is named after is a very cold Arctic wind that sweeps in from the north, and it is blocked off by the spine of the world, which is a huge mountain range, from reaching any more south. So anything north of the spine of the world is subject to the Icewind, which is what makes it this cold. Where you are right now is definitely cold, but not quite in the direct brunt of the Icewind. Alright, let's roll.
Before we get beyond the spine of the world, while we still have plenty of trees and whatnot, I want to make sure I collect enough for probably 2 days worth of firewood in case we don't find anything burnable.
Okay.
Yeah, we can stack up some firewood. Assume we pick up, I guess, enough material to last. Well, whatever else we can fit in the caravan that we have, essentially. The doctor's keeping careful records of everything that we buy.
We have a full caravan or just one wagon?
You have
one wagon.
You have one wagon,
okay.
And you have a box inside the wagon. I don't think, unless you guys want a full caravan, but you don't have anything to bring in a full caravan. It's not like you have all this stuff. You have one box full of, the doctor's goods. Let's roll. Let's roll to see how your journey goes.
I thought you'd rolled random encounters last time.
Yeah, but this is a different journey.
But this is the exact journey we set out to do.
Doesn't matter. I wouldn't mind
I forgot
finding
what I
out.
rolled last time. And I think I did roll an actual battle last time. What happens is you guys are traveling north, and as you start traveling, it begins to snow. And it gets colder, and the wind starts picking up. You guys go about 5 miles, and you're looking around you. You still see the coast at your back. And you notice as you're traveling north, to the west of you, where the coast is, you notice that now the ocean is full of little white dots, full of different icebergs, and they're all moving and crashing into each other. And you know that you are moving toward alongside the sea of moving ice. It's very snowy and very chilly. However, you are able to endure the weather, and you spend the whole day traveling. You travel about 50 miles, and you think that you have maybe another 5 to go to get to the next town, which is called Hundlestone, and you have about a total of maybe 45 miles to get all the way to Bryn Shander. And you look around you, and it's you take in the peaceful scene. You know, besides the howling wind, it's very quiet.
Periodically throughout the journey, I'm going to pull out a small silver flute and start.
I also have
piping a
Strax
tune.
flying around in the sky, keeping an eye out on things.
Schmiggle's gonna play along by taking out a jug and start blowing into it.
How good is this music? Is it tolerable?
It's tolerable.
You have to roll a
I'm
performance check.
obviously not an expert at it, but
Performance roll for taking the jug!
You need a Schmigel, with the jug, you roll a performance with disadvantage.
I'm doing it anyways, it sounds awesome. Where's my skills? There we go. Performance! Oh!
So with a 4, it sounds exactly like you think it would. Well, Castanar seems to be playing pretty well.
little kind of sprightly woodlands tune that I picked up ages ago.
It is now dusk, and you can see that the sun is setting over. The sun is setting over the west. Does the sun set in the west in Faerun?
Yes.
Okay. So the sun's setting over the west, over the sea of moving ice, and the sky is kind of purplish. It's getting colder now.
The wind, if the wind is still coming from the west, I look for something, a hillock, or something which will block the wind from that direction to set up a camp.
Okay. You guys are able to find a nice hill where you can get bunker in for the evening, but it's getting very cold.
And assuming there's snow, we'll build up snow along the cart, the windward side of the cart, and we can use the cart as well for protection, stretching a couple tarps out over it.
You guys are not sure the clothes you brought are even enough at this point, as the bone-chilling Icewind settles in the evening. You set up a tent, and it continues to snow. Your tent is good, your shelter is good, your fire is okay. But anyone who's not right next to the fire gets really
rather than one big fire, we build a couple small fires to distribute the heat a little bit. You can't sleep close enough to a big fire, but you can sleep closer to several small fires.
I think with a 22 survival check, you can keep everyone warm.
Yeah. We can also use the body heat from the horses, of course.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You curl up next to a horse. Like this is igloo style. You strip down your clothing and hug the horse, I guess.
Schmiggel's mounting the horse.
As long as he's not trying to mind my horse.
Are you guys going to take the rest tonight? Here out, camped out here.
I guess we should put sentries. No wait, well we're most of us are elves. We're conscious even when we're meditating.
Smiggle's just gonna keep
Or we're
watch
alert
regardless
even when we're
because
meditating.
half the time he can't sleep anyway.
Well, you only need 4 hours. I don't know if the half elf gets that ability, but you only need 4 hours of rest.
Right.
Okay.
As
So,
an elf.
so theoretically the full elves, which is the Doctor and Castanar, have definitely
What about
have
Eldrin?
Is he a full elf or is he a half
Yeah,
elf?
He changes to a full elf.
Full elf.
Okay.
I'll take the middle watch.
Full elf.
He disowned his human
That's
side.
sort of like like a gender change, or something like that.
You get surgery to get your ears even
Miracles
pointier.
in modern surgery.
He thought really, really hard, and then all of a sudden the ears popped.
Alright, let me roll something else as you guys drift off to sleep. Castanar. You do get your 4 hours of sleep, but in the middle of your sleep you are awoken with yet another disturbing dream. Unlike where you just were, it appears that you are standing in the middle of a desert. It's not a sandy desert, it's like a rocky earth desert, and you can see that the ground is cracked. There is nothing growing. There's no trees. The entire horizon is blank, and it's just flat ground that looks like it's ripped and cracked. And you're standing there alone with the sun beating down on you. You look down at your hands, and you see that your hands are a little bit shriveled. The skin looks like it's molting off. You can see that your hands appear to be rotting.
I shake my hands violently.
A piece of skin falls off.
I stamp on it.
And you
back.
you look down at your feet and you realize that your feet are also rotting.
No.
As you touch yourself, you realize in horror that your flesh has been starting to rot off. What do you choose to do in this scene? At this point, you're not you don't know it's a dream.
Yeah, I drop down to my knees, begging forgiveness for anyone who will listen to me.
No one listens and no one answers in this dream. You are alone.
My hand reaches down toward where the dagger rests on my hip.
You pick up the dagger and you just marvel at its beauty as you take it out of your hand and stare at it. The dagger appears still always with you, even in your dreams.
My mind drifts back in time. To Rydolph's, when Rydolph gave me the dagger. And I ponder, is this the time?
As you start thinking of these things, you start realizing that you're actually losing your mind and yourself. You start phasing in and out of knowing and consciousness, even though it appears your body is still as it was.
No, it is not time. Or is it?
You can't completely be sure. You can't completely be sure whether or not it's time, but you know that something is taking your mind away from you. Something is taking you over, and it feels like you are losing control of your body. It feels like your mind is drifting in and out of your body.
Sirocco, help me. Help me now.
In your dream, no one answers.
Take the dagger, gripping it in both hands, looking down at the blade, which is now pointing up.
Do you go through with actually stabbing yourself with the dagger? Or do you hold there?
I hold there for a couple minutes. Thoughts of my life, my past, passing through my head. My parents, long lost. The horde that overtook them. Sirocco finding me after having fled the caravan attack. Friends. Finding friends.
You wish to call out to all your friends and to your mentors, but you realize that there's nothing of them in this barren dream that you're having, except in your memories.
Am I dreaming? Or are my memories but dreams? Was the entire last several months of my life a remnant of madness?
Or perhaps that was the dream, and this is reality.
Dagger slowly raises. The point is now just under my breastbone, just under my ribs.
Do you actually strike, or do you kind of hold there, as long as you possibly can?
From an outside perspective,
He's twisting and turning in his bed.
Okay.
Okay,
You guys-
if he's outside like that, I'm gonna try to hold him down and gain everyone else to help. I'm waking
But
everyone up, telling Castor
it's clear he's having a bad nightmare.
Wake up! Wake up!
Castor, but you continue to hold that position. You don't actually strike yourself, do you?
No, that's what that con
Okay.
was.
So, after continuing holding your position, eventually your companions wake you up, and you realize that you realize in a state of shock that you just had a horrible nightmare again. And
Wakey!
These have been pretty frequent recently. This one is one of the worst you've had.
Is this a regular occurrence for him?
It's been recently he's been having a lot of these. I don't think he's told you though.
No, but this is the first time I'm
No,
sleeping
this is
with
the
him.
first
I love
time
the concern in
anybody's...
your voice, too. He's a peculiar one.
I am in literally a cold sweat, despite the fact the temperature. You see perspiration dripping off, and I shiver uncontrollably.
You wake up and you get your facilities back. The first thing you check again is this dagger at your hip, which is still there.
I look carefully at my hands, and I pull off my boots and check my feet.
And you realize this is just the middle of the night, and snow has piled around the tent almost a foot.
Schmigel politely offers the jug.
Do you like a sip?
I carefully take a swig. Sputter, but I get it down, whatever it is. Ugh, that's vile.
It's dwarven ale.
Like I said, that's vile.
You get used to it after a while.
Schmigel takes a swig from it.
I pray to Milky, I don't.
Do I need to roll a constitution or?
You don't, unless you are trying to drink yourself to death. Trying
Okay.
to see how far you'll take it with drinking. You don't have to.
I'm all right. It was a dream, nothing more. I pull my boots back on. I think I need to stretch my legs.
You walk outside the tent, middle of the night, in what appears to be an oncoming blizzard. You barely get 10 feet away from the tent, and you realize not much of a good idea.
No, sure.
I don't think that's a good idea, Casanat. You might get covered in snow.
Of course I'll get covered in snow. That's what a blizzard is. I won't get buried if that's what you're worried about.
Alright, always get to be worried about my friends. I'll come inside before you catch your death of cold.
I'll be in a minute. I think it's just too crowded.
Alright, I'll come out with you. Make sure you don't get lost.
Does anyone else hear like a recording of whatever we're saying in the background,
that's-
several minutes behind?
That's somebody's reverbing.
Somebody's watching the
that's
stream.
streaming. Yeah, that's the stream you asked me to monitor. I've
Yeah,
got
if you're
the volume.
watching the stream, you gotta mute it. Otherwise, that's what happens.
I had it down about as low as it could go. I just wanted to make sure there was no. It's on my mobile there, so I've got it completely muted now. You asked me to monitor it, so it should go away.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Okay, I didn't realize it was picking up that much.
Mingo stands outside with Castaner, or he kind of says,
So, what you dreaming about?
I'm dreaming about death.
You too, eh?
Look strangely back at Schmiegel. You too?
You know, it's for us fighting types. We always dream. Our worst hours, our best hours. It's almost like a commonplace work hazard, I guess you could say.
Maybe that's all it is. Since I've not, until I met you, I didn't do much fighting. Yes, I trained with weapons and learned how to survive in the wilderness, but outright fighting, not too much. Maybe it is the death that I have seen.
Oh, it'll hurt a man inside. He doesn't feel it at first, but it all piles up in his head. I still have nightmares from the Great Ogre Wars.
You fought in the Ogre Wars?
Of course, I was with the Dwarven Garrison.
I thought that took place quite a bit further south than here.
Hi, I live in the south.
Oh, I thought you were from... Oh, I guess I didn't really know. I just assumed you were from here with the title and all, albeit recently bestowed.
Don't worry about it. Somebody will put a biography about it or something.
The doctor, if it had anything to do with magic, he would write it.
But we'll wait until he's a little bit more mature than he is.
You could just see what type of story he would spin out of our latest adventures.
Oh, putting himself as a hero, most likely.
Well, that is all well and good with me. I need not be a hero, just a companion to friends with friends.
Aye, that's more than enough for me. I'm glad to have you around, Castanar. I want you to remember that.
Always.
The two of you have a short moment and a little reprieve, and you get back to sleep. You sleep for the rest of the night. Dawn comes, and finally the snow subsides a little bit, where you can wake up and you realize that it has been like 2 feet of snow that the tent is buried in. The horses don't seem very happy. They can barely get on. As you gather everything together in preparation to start moving again.
This isn't something that I thought about. Did somebody think to bring enough fodder for them?
Oh, you did. I'm assuming you guys had enough horses.
No, I'm not used to traveling with horses, so it's not something that I thought about.
I wouldn't think that you would go off and not give enough.
The doctor would have taken care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It comes with the
sure
price.
To feed my own horse.
It comes with the price of the horses themselves.
Oh, all expenses paid?
Yeah, saddles, bridles, proper care and grooming, a little booklet on taking care of your horse.
When the morning comes, Mathilda takes care to put on all of her clothes, like trying her best to preserve her modesty behind her horse, as all these men are possibly looking her way, possibly not.
The doctor.
He's got an invisibility spell, and he's like,
No, the doctor has at least a little class. Just a little bit.
So he's only half invisible?
Out of all of you, he's the one most likely to do it, but he's not going as far as to turn invisible. He might do a little prank to make the horse spook and then bolt when she's half undressed, but that's probably the most he would do.
Schmigel senses the evil thought coming from the doctor and hits him behind the head. Don't you even dare!
And you have to jump to do that.
He's
You
got
mean
the
he
boots,
needs to use
doesn't
a
he?
stick?
He's got the boots, doesn't he?
Aye.
Oh, right.
I think jumping's not an issue. Okay, I take a good look at the sky. Does it appear that we're in for more snow during the day, or the clouds gone by?
probably. You're probably going to get more snow later on today. Right now, it's just a small reprieve.
Okay, so I can pick out the direction despite the fact that it's pretty much flat snow.
Yeah. Doctor, from your studies in a library, you are surprised to find out that it's snowing right now. The snows usually don't get this bad for another 2 months to reach all the way south to this area.
I explained to the group that this is strange. This is not how it should be. Something is amiss. The snow should not be this early.
Will this delay our... How much will this delay our journey by? I'm sure it will delay our journey because we weren't expecting the snow.
I'm going to do a quick... the doctor looks around the sky, does a quick calculation in his head. He said, yes, we will most certainly be delayed, but...
Well, but
it seems like we have come early enough to...
The next town is very close by.
Yeah.
Yes,
I was
we should
gonna
reach the
say
next
that.
town
Reach
before
there by
it gets
noon.
too worse. Than...
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were that close.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So you guys know from the map that you were given that the town of Hundlestone lies between Fireshear and Ten Towns. It is sort of at a crossroads.
Do we arrive there, or...?
If you continue traveling, yes, you'll arrive there at noon this day.
Okay.
The snow starts picking up again as you arrive there. And you can see that this town seems to be, when you look at it, it seems to be a very small and pathetic town. It was described a lot better when you saw it in the map. It's just like a collection of maybe 10 or so huts. The huts have very shoddily made kind of straw roofs. And the town has a gate that does not look to be very well reinforced. It's made out of wood. You see a bunch of people milling about town, and you see a lot of caravan tracks going through the town.
All right. The doctor's gonna. Well, the doctor speaks up. Says, "So it's about noon. Is there anything else that we're missing before we head further out? We could probably pass and make a good distance before sundown."
Maybe some of the locals can enlighten us on the severity of this snow.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. We should try to gather information on the area from the locals.
So as your caravan marches into town, the first person you meet is a toothless old man, and he appears to be gathering some firewood as he comes by. And he looks at you and says, "Ah, late in the season to have caravans. You know it's early winter."
I know it is. I want to inquire about how severe the path ahead to 10 towns would be with the weather as it is.
Oh, you're gonna have a great time going through going to that place at this time of year. He says you're looking at traveling through at least a foot of snow, down a mountain, through the 10 trail. I don't envy you. There's avalanches there every day.
So, what you're saying is we need a sled.
I don't think you want to try that.
I look over at Schmigel. I think we need a sled.
Could you enlighten us, perhaps, good man, as to how we can recognize the signs of an avalanche and be aware of these?
Well, how can you not recognize the signs of an avalanche? He says, first, you hear a bit of a trembling, a bit of a rumble. You don't hear anything else but perhaps a little tremor in the ground. And the next thing, a strong wind. A strong quake rumbles beneath your feet. But by the time you feel that, it's too late. You'll be swallowed.
So what should we do when we hear this trembling?
Pray to your gods. He starts laughing. He says, but in all seriousness, don't go there. Don't go there. It's dangerous. No caravan's crazy enough to go there when there's this much snow.
But there's many tracks of caravans through the town.
Yes, they went a week ago when the snow was half as much.
How are their tracks still here if they went a week ago with this snow?
Oh, the tracks are actually the tracks go through the dirt in the town. Like you just see a whole bunch of. The town seems to be well traversed.
It's rutted.
Yeah, not like there's tracks on the snow.
Has there been people in the last week or not?
Well, there's Hilda. If you want to go talk to her, she claims she can traverse those mountains. I think she's a little loony myself.
Where
Loony,
could
how
we find
wonderful.
this Hilda?
Maybe we'll be kindred spirits.
Go to the tavern. She's been drinking her face off for the last week.
Why
Her
is it
caravan's
always
been
burnt?
broken down. She's been trying to find some people crazy enough to accompany her through the mountains.
Sounds perfect.
Aye. Make sure you write your wills early.
Tyr looks out for all of us.
I'm not sure Tyr be looking out for people who don't look out for themselves.
There we go. So a man
Wise
of
words, old man. We
a
shall
man
look
who
out.
knows what he's
That
talking
is
about.
because my wisdom ability is 16. Well, my intelligence is about 2.
Oh, so he's the
go.
exact opposite of doctor, but he has the same viewpoints as a doctor.
For probably different reasons.
Oh, get on. We'll go see Hilda.
We walk into the bar, and the doctor looks around for hopefully the hottest girl in the room.
You walk into the bar, and this tavern is nothing like what you're used to in Neverwinter. Oh, hello. SK World Genitals. Hello. This place is very, very rugged. You see bear skins like hanging on the wall as decoration, and axes crossing each other on top of bear skins. All the furniture around, including the bar itself, looks like they're logs, pretty much.
Reminds
Unfinished
me of
logs.
home.
There are a whole bunch of people sitting around. They're all very burly, muscular people, unshaven. The barkeep himself is a very rotund man with more chest on his more hair on his chest than his head. There are a couple of women in the bar, but none of them you would be very much interested in at all.
Darn.
Not in this region. It's like Alaska. If you've ever been to Alaska, it's like the selection there. Women. This area just doesn't tend to attract women who are very attractive.
The doctor's disappointed. He's
This
going to
is
go
like
to
a
the bar
truck-
and have a
it's-
drink.
It's a truck stop, pretty much. You do see that on the side, on one of the tables, there are 5 steins of ale that have been drunk and empty, and they're just lying across the table. It's a big mess, and there's a dwarven woman sitting there just sipping her ale. God damn it! Ah. Get me the woman. So she's sitting there. She's sitting there, sipping her ale. She says, "Oh, woe is me! Woe is me! Ah, damn it!"
Schmigel goes up to the bar and he says, "Hey, barkeep, can I have 2 pints?"
The barkeep just grunts, "Oi!" And he goes back and gets you your drinks.
Thank you.
"Oi!"
Like a man, a few words. And I bring off the 1 pint to the dwarven woman and say, need some help there?
She looks up and very very surprised, and she's like, "Oh, hello!" Very surprised to see another dwarf. "Oh, hello there!" You can see
How
that
you
her
doing?
hands are trembling as she's holding this her little mug of ale, and she kind of gives it towards you for you to fill.
Aye, there you go. It's looking a little dry. Here, have a pint.
"Oh, thank you, stranger."
Oh, nothing about it. Schmigel sits down.
And she goes back to sipping her ale. She says, "Woe is me! Oh,
Hey, tell us about your troubles. What's going on?
oh, you don't want to hear about my little trouble. Oh,
Oh, yeah, I do. You're new around town. I'm looking for stories.
oh. Well, I don't live here. My name's Hilda." He says, "But I'm in trouble. Me people are in trouble. I don't know what to do. I've been here drinking. That's all I know to do. I don't know what to do."
Hey, tell me.
And her hair, she looks very distraught. Her hair's all frazzled. He says,
Just
"You see," she says, "You see, I come. My name's Hilda Silverstream. He says, I come from the Dwarven Valley of Kelvin's Cairn in Icewind Dale. And I'm trying to get these supplies for the winter. Without these supplies, they won't survive the winter. But I can't make it. My caravan's broken down. And I can't. I have no more money. Oh, whoa. I can't. I don't know what to do. If I sell my supplies, perhaps I can get half of them there if I buy a new caravan."
Well, isn't this a predicament? You see, we've got a caravan ourselves.
"Oh, you do? Why are you here so late? All the
Oh,
caravans
we
are
came in
moved
the
on."
wrong boat, and here we are a few hours late, and all the caravans had gone off a week before. Anyway, since we're both seem in the same predicament, perhaps you could join us. We could be stronger in numbers.
Join you? You mean you're willing to go through the mountains?
Hey, sure. It should be a stop on our ways.
Well, that'd be wonderful. You can come visit me. You can come to Kelvin's Cairn. Me uncle Stokely, he'll give you a grand welcome.
Aye, sounds lovely. Sounds lovely.
Who are you traveling with? Who's your clan?
Oh, I don't have a clan with me, you see.
She looks at you confused.
Funny enough, my friend over there has a caravan package for, what was the town again?
The town is...
Bryn Shander's with you.
Yeah, Bryn Shander.
Hey, we got some supplies for Bryn Shanders.
Galen, I'm sorry to break you up. Galen, is the stream lagging? Galen?
He's dead.
Oh,
We
no.
lost the ranger.
Oh no, that nightmare was worse than we thought.
He froze over.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, everyone. If the stream's lagging, it's not me. It's Twitch. My internet speed is 150 by 150.
It's not me, it's you.
It's not me. It's you. No, it's Twitch. Anyway, so she looks over as you say this to her, and she looks like she is shocked. Like, yeah, you mean him over there?
I know
an
he's...
elf. You travel with elves? And
Aye?
she seems shocked.
Is that surprising to you?
Well, yes. Never. I haven't seen too many dwarves travel with elves.
You know, I can understand why, thanks to that bloody him, but I've met many elves that are nice before.
Well, listen, I'm desperate. I'll take your help however you give it.
Perfect.
You see, she looks at the doctor uncomfortably, and if the others are there, she also looks at them uncomfortably.
Everybody else is an elf.
Yes,
I'm a half-elf.
but you got the pointy ears.
You can't see those, I wear a helmet.
Schmiggles are dwarven sacrifice.
Again with these dwarven sacrifices. I'm not here to die!
She says, I don't know, me Uncle Stokely, I don't know how he'd be feeling about hosting elves, but we can ask, surely.
Your Uncle Stokely, is he royalty?
Well, we wouldn't consider him royalty, but he is the leader of the clan.
I
You
see.
know, we come from the Battle Hammers. We have
Do I
a
know?
strong legacy in Icewind Dale.
Does that mean anything to me?
Not certain if you
It
know
might
that.
mean something to me since I researched Icewind Dale.
If you read the Crystal Shard, then you've heard about the Battle Hammers and Brunner Battle Hammer.
Yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned that the doctor did read that book.
Yeah. So the doctor may know. I don't know if your character would know.
Okay. I'm suitably impressed regardless.
Hearing that, the doctor's like, "Well, we'll be welcome. Here's our new companion, guys. Welcome aboard, Miss Battlehammer."
She looks at you and just frowns. It's like, me name's Silverstream. The Battlehammer name, we do not carry anymore. That name is for those who've moved to Mithral Hall.
Oh well. Looks like we won't be getting rich anytime soon.
Oh,
Anyways, we'll welcome you aboard anyways.
Aye. My name is Schmiggle. Schmiggle Ironberg.
Well,
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Could always.
He says,
The doctor says under
Don't
his
you
voice
worry,
to
I can
Castor.
navigate us through the mountains.
Oh well, we
I
can
thought
always
we were
use
going
more
around the
dwarven
mountains.
sacrifices.
I
Should
thought
be
we were
fine.
going around the mountains.
This area will take you through the edge of the mountain.
Okay.
To get over there. You can choose to go all the way around and take the walk. And it'll probably expose you to more risk. And Hilda says, "Don't worry, I know the routes. I've traversed it 1,000 times."
We hear the snow is worse than other times, other years.
Aye. And
This time,
I
it's
never
not
know
normally
why.
this bad.
I never know why. This year, at this time, there shouldn't be any snow at all in this region. The winters come early this year.
Could it
So it would
have
seem-
something to do with Auril? And
Shh, don't say that name. Not very popular around here.
I can imagine.
She
I'm
said-
sorry, what was the name of this town again?
This town is named Hundlestone.
Okay. Must be new since Volo did his travels.
Yeah.
He's not in Volo's guide to the north.
It recently showed up on this map over here. But that's why I'm saying it seems like it's not a very well established village or anything like that. It's just a bunch of huts.
It's a caravan crossing.
Yeah, it's a truck stop.
I just decided to pull out my Volo's guide to see if I could pull out some more out of it. And our next stop will be Bryn Shander, or is there
Bryn
another?
Shander. You're
Okay.
gonna go through. You're going to go through an edge. You're going to go through the edge of the spine of the world, not
Okay.
through the heart of it, just the very edge of it. It will be the trail does lead you through a couple of mountains. So Hilda goes back, and she says, "Let me get ready," and she goes upstairs to her room to prepare.
Would
for
it
things.
make sense to spend the night here, one last night in warmth, before we take off? Because once we leave here, by my estimation, it's at least 3 days journey.
We can make it in 2 if we leave now.
No, we would just make it, and we'd spend 3 nights out unless you plan on traveling at night in a cloudless snowstorm where we cannot sense our direction.
He might have a point. It's probably too late in the day to go in for the full days of travel.
The more we wait, the worse the snow is going to become.
Tell me, what was her name again?
Hilda.
Helena?
Hilda.
Hilda? If we were to let,
dwarven lady's name.
what would you suggest? Should we leave now before the storm gets any worse?
I would suggest we leave immediately. Every
Then we
moment
shall.
you wait, there's more snow on the ground.
You heard her, boys. Let's get going.
Alright.
Sorry, guys and gal.
Trust
get
the
going.
locals,
I
they
said
say.
that anyway.
Hilda looks to you guys and says, "You're good in the fight, right?"
The doctor looks at her, smirks. Who do you think I am?
There'll be crag cats and wolves out there in the mountains in case we encounter any.
Oh, good,
I'm not
we'll have
a fighting
something for
woman
breakfast.
myself. I'm a miner and a merchant, so I can't really defend myself. But I can see that you're well equipped.
Tell me, Hilda, how had you planned to get through the mountains on your own then, even if your cart had not broken down?
I had hired a band of mercenaries previously, but they all left when my caravan broke down and me money went dry. But since you're willing to give me help, I'll take it wherever I can get it. The dwarves of Kelvin's Cairn, they will die without these supplies. They will not survive a winter like this.
They will not survive the winter if we do not make it as well.
But I'm telling you, I can make it through these mountains.
I muttered to myself that the dwarves should not plan their entire survival on one cart's wheel.
Aye, but we got 2 spares. Don't worry about it.
We got spares, she didn't.
Well, she's putting hers.
What happened is after she broke down, she ran out of all of her money. She couldn't afford the repairs on the caravan. That's why she was stuck here. And her mercenaries moved on.
Well, let's get those repairs done.
You go outside and you see that her previous caravan is completely covered in tarp. She no longer has any horses. I think she says that she sold them off pretty much to drink. And as you lift the caravan, you see that one of the caravan is very badly damaged. What happened is the wheel went over some huge rock. The axle itself broke. The spokes of the wheel have jutted in and cracked the side of the caravan itself. You look in the back of the wagon and you see a couple of boxes, And the boxes are all labeled things like barley, oats, and hops. Doesn't seem like any of them are actually food or water.
Hey, grains are food?
They are technically food, but you know what they're actually for.
I'm gonna quickly analyze the car. If, say, I were to try to fix it, how long would it take for me to keep casting mend on it?
The problem is there's not enough parts to do the mend. You can take your wheel and the wheel that you have and replace that broken wheel. You can mend the axle. It'll take an hour or so.
Okay. I'm gonna propose that to her. Or in our wagon, would we have enough space to take all her material?
No, she has about 2 or 3 wagons, and she has no horses to pull them because she sold them.
Let's see.
I'm glad that the survival of these dwarves does not actually depend on this woman.
You realize? Well, I mean, it may because you don't know how dwarves would act if they don't have ale.
I swear,
my mind is at ease.
those barbarians would probably revolt and try to raid every town of 10 towns to get
Who
more
you
ale.
calling barbarian?
Well, you're a Southern-dwarf, you don't count.
So that same old guy you were talking to earlier, as you say those words, says, "Barbarians where? I'll kill him! I'll kill him!" He takes out his wooden staff. Until he's halfway blind.
Alright.
Did you say barbarians? Damn redheads, here to rape and pillage again. Where are they? I'll kill them with me staff.
He's got some piss and vinegar with him. Maybe we should bring him along.
You want to bring the old guy along?
More dwarven sacrifices.
I hope you're kidding, my Lord Ironbelly.
I am. He won't survive the night in the cold. He's better if he stays here in the warm.
Right.
I agree. We should get that cart. Can we pull her carts with one horse?
Probably not. You probably need at least 1 horse each.
Alright. You guys...
I mean, we can pull her. We can pull a cart with 1 horse.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we have 3 horses, so we could pull 3 carts worth of stuff.
Yes.
But that would leave 1 more cart, right?
Yeah.
So let's go off and buy a horse already.
Okay.
Do you think
guys-
there's horses for sale in this town, my lord?
Horses are for sale everywhere.
Even in this 10-person house?
Well,
You guys-
you can always find, one. If you pay some extra money, or if you kind of talk to someone, you can always buy one of their horses.
The bartender probably has a horse.
You go back into the bar.
While they're looking for a horse, I'm gonna try to mend the axle.
You can mend the axle. It's just going to take some time.
Yeah, well, it'll probably take them an hour to buy the horse, get it set up, and then bring it back, so I'll have the axle fixed by the time they return. Time for the doctor and mechanic to get to work.
So I go up to the bartender. Hey! You ain't gonna hurt! Hey, son! You ain't hurt!
He comes over and he just puts his hand on the table. Oi!
I believe what the noble dwarf is asking is if you have any horses for sale.
Oi!
Oh, damn it. I thought I could do it on my own. I didn't know he speaked common.
If you'll allow me.
Alright. I'll let you handle it.
How much for 2 of your best horses, good man?
He thinks about it. He puts down. He goes like this with 2 fingers. He says, "Hey!" He slams that on the table. You think it means 200 gold?
200?
Oi!
You're not. If you haven't sold those horses by now, after all the caravans have passed, they're probably not worth all that much.
He says, "Hey!"
So if you really want to sell them, I think you could sell it for a little bit less.
Why don't you do a persuasion?
Too bad the doctor's not there. He could cast friends.
That only lasts for very short.
Yeah, he may get mad and come after you if you do
That's
that.
why we run once we have the horse. Once the axle's fixed.
He said, oi. So you think you think he means maybe 175?
150? Okay.
Oi. You think he's saying 175 again?
Very well.
We're rich. It doesn't matter.
He slaps the bar table again. He says, oi.
I haggle more out of principle than out of necessity.
Is there any place that looks like they could sell magic scrolls in the area?
You don't think so? You can go door to door and check.
Yeah, the doctor might do that if he has extra time.
He doesn't. After he's done fixing that axle, we're going.
There's no magic shop labeled in town.
It took us another 2 hours to fix the cart.
Yeah.
1 hour. The doctor does it in one.
Yeah.
An hour just to fix the axle.
Yeah, an hour to fix the axle, maybe another,
I strongly suggest we spend the night.
Another half an hour or so. So it's around maybe 3 to 4 p.m. By the time you get the cart functional and repaired.
Oh, since we're so far north, does it have that weird effect where
Yes.
during this summer it's like longer days and longer nights?
Yes.
And shorter nights?
Yes, in the winter time, no matter where you go.
I mean, like it has 1 hour.
This is true because of just the Earth's rotation and everything. That the days last much less.
If I remember correctly, the axial tilt was only slightly less than Earth normal. So
but
yes.
actually, is Faerun technically a spherical planet?
Yes, it is.
Or is it some sort of like floating land mass?
No, it's spherical.
God, we're Discworld.
It's not a flat Earth.
Okay.
It's spherical, and like I said, if I remember correctly, and I might be wrong, but if I remember correctly, the axial tilt was like 2 degrees less than Earth. So
someone has published an axial tilt of Faerun.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
So what, is there like, how many hours of dark is there?
It's already starting to get dark around 4. It's around 4 p.m. U.S.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I'll go towards Hilda and say, I was in favor of leaving as soon as possible, but with the darkness setting in, are you sure it's wise?
Because I can navigate through light, dark, whatever you want. But if you feel more comfortable leaving in the daytime, I can wait.
Navigation isn't the issue. It's the temperature and the. I presume, did it start snowing again like we expected?
Because you live here for long enough and you turn into a proper Yeti. You're not afraid of a bit of cold, are you? She raises her eyebrows.
Most certainly not.
Hey, we doors have built up better stuff than that.
If you
Then it
want
is
to wait till
decided.
morning, I'd be happy to wait. I've already waited a week. One day won't make a difference.
Well, if you say so. The doctor is gonna use the evening to acquire information on 10 towns from the locals.
Have we decided we're staying the evening?
Well, if we are, that's what the doctor's gonna do.
Yeah, I figure it'd be the best idea. Get a good night's rest, and then we'll be prime and proper for the morning.
Okay, let me see. Let's find an appropriate role for a room like that. We used to have a streetwise skill.
Insight, maybe.
What was streetwise? What was streetwise based on? Remember in 4th
Charisma.
Charisma.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You could roll charisma-based insight.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
I'll do
why
an
don't you
unskilled.
roll let's do that. Why don't you roll with your charisma modifier and add your
Add proficiency if you're proficient.
if you're proficient in insight.
I'm not proficient in insight.
I am proficient in insight.
Oh, you are?
Well, you
Okay.
can join. You can. I don't mind if you want to join him in fishing for rumors around town on what's going
I'm
on.
gonna be staying outside with the caravans in case somebody comes by.
Go 12.
Is there a proper stables?
Yes, there's stables. There's definitely stables. This is a truck stop for caravans. So you can easily park your horses in stables.
While they're doing that, I'm going to make some inquiries about looking for healing common illnesses of cold, frostbite, that type of stuff, using my medicine check. See if there's any herbs that I could be on the lookout for while I'm out traveling.
Sure. Well, that's a pretty good medicine check. I can give you that there is a flower called the snow tear, Tear, snow tear, and it is unique in that it blooms in the winter. It has some very powerful properties. If found and ground up and turned into a powder and distilled into a potion, you can use it as a potion of resist disease. But these flowers are said to grow on very high steeps and very dangerous inclines.
Sounds like where
How's
we'll
that?
be traveling, so
I made that up right now.
very good.
There we go.
Sweet.
And I had my first herbalism, first herb to be on the lookout for while I travel.
Okay.
What was it? The doctor wasn't paying attention.
It's called the snow tear.
Oh, okay.
It's a flower that blooms in the wintertime, very unique. And it has properties that allow you to weather the cold. But it's
Cold or disease? You said disease. Cold, I presume.
cold.
Resist cold. Okay.
Yeah. It is as if you can make a potion of resist cold.
It's too bad there's no warmth plants around here.
The doctor's
There
also
may be. You don't know.
the doctor's gonna look for if he can't find scrolls, he's gonna look for old wives' medication for cold resistance as well. Possibly the recipe for making that potion if we find
You
that.
hear
what I just
some
found.
you hear some old wise people say that if you take horse feces and rub it all over your socks and your feet, it'll keep you warm throughout the winter, and it'll give you it'll give you extra kills on your hunt.
Smeagol, I've got an experiment that I want to try with you. I need your socks.
Anyway, let's go back to rumors. I know both of you rolled to look for rumors. In trying to, you try your best to mingle with these kind of rough folk. You don't have that great of a time because most social graces don't work very well in this time. But you do hear
The doctor's not very gracefully social. He's kind of rude
Mathilda
at
is
anything.
overly gracefully
But
social.
I thought you pumped up your charisma a bit.
Yeah, but still, the doctor's straightforward. At least he's not noble charisma.
Okay. Well, even you probably tried cast friends or something, but so what you get is that what's the talk of the town right now is that Bryn Shander, the biggest town in 10 towns, is holding an election, and the election is for, of course, the speaker. The mayor of each of the 10 towns is called a speaker. That's just the way they call it. And they want to re-elect a speaker. The previous speaker, who is a woman, they are blaming her for not protecting the town against attacks from wild animals. So she's in trouble and they want to replace her. And that's been the talk of most of these people.
Aha! I found Handleston. It is in the foremost guide.
Apparently, there's some interesting events happening.
I'm most interested in
Bryn
these
Shander.
political events.
That is a major political event. It's not often that people call for a re-election to replace a speaker, but that apparently is what's happening.
The doctor kind of writes it off as something not particularly interesting. It doesn't seem like something that would concern him overly much.
What's her name?
Her name is. You hear from them. Her last name is Shane. She is Speaker Shane of Bryn Shander.
Speaker Shane.
And she's been the speaker of Bryn Shander for the last 5 years, but her rule is being called into question, and people are calling for re-election.
Can we find out who is foremost among the people who call for a re-election? Is there a instigator?
There does not appear to be any specific person that's trying to replace her. It's just that the people themselves appear to be dissatisfied with her ability to govern the town.
In my experience, people tend to rally behind someone. In my political experience, if there is an uprising,
but it does
of this
not.
sort.
It does not appear. There does not appear to be a person identified who is rallying people. Not to say there is not one.
Yes, of course. But all right, Mathilda keeps this in the back of her mind, and to find out more about this later, perhaps when we get to Bryn Shander.
Of course, everyone is also talking about this early winter, which is strange to them.
Yeah.
And that's what you get with your rolls.
Okay.
Okay, you guys. I suppose you guys take out rooms for the night,
Yeah.
Yes.
and you spend a comfortable night in the inn. Nothing horrible happens. No horrible nightmares. Good tonight.
Just every once in a while, I'm gonna go out and take a look to see if anybody's messing with the caravan or not.
You don't see anything. It's just so miserably cold out. You don't even think thieves would want to come mess with you at this point.
I do insist that Lord Ironbelly takes the nicest room, and that I get the second nicest.
Oh, don't worry. You take yourself for a while. I probably won't get much sleep anyhow.
The nicest room is the one that actually has a chamber pot.
The doctor
Regardless
takes the
of
first
how
one on
nice
the right.
Yes.
I suggest that the noble amongst us, the one with the title, should have the nicest room.
Oh, titles mean not much when you're freezing your balls off.
The doctor just takes the first one on the right.
My lord, I insist.
No, go. I'll be up for a while, so you take the bed. It's better off it gets warm than it gets cold. I'll
Why
take
don't
the.
you both stop arguing and just share the bed?
Excuse me?
That's very improper to say.
Excuse me?
I would slap you if you weren't a little bitch.
Slap him anyway.
Dex save.
I'd say make a
That's hitting
Constitution save
Matilda in
against
the-
getting burned, but
That's hitting Mathilda in the sore spot.
Would you like to do some unarmed combat before bed?
all right. If you two are gonna fight, you gotta get on the table. Here's a bottle of whiskey. First one down. That's leave the winner. Or
You
the
know I
first
don't
one
handle my
stay.
whiskey very well, don't you, Smiggle?
Come
Seems
on,
to be a
come
bit
on.
of an unfair
If you're a
fight.
man
I'll pick up
enough,
the
come
bottle
on.
and get ready to smack him with it.
Hey, no violence, no violence. We've settled things the old dwarven way with drinks. Got it?
But I
None of
thought
us
you
are
said the
dwarves.
first one down.
Hey, I mean, well, you do have a point, but I do mean by over alcohol consumption, not by the weight of force by head trauma.
Thunderwave.
Oh, there is something I want to do over here. I want to.
Please don't cast a thunder wave in the middle of somebody's
Yeah.
tavern.
I want to find myself some parchment, leather of some sort, maybe some charcoal to sketch rough maps on as we travel. A new
I
hobby
decide
that I'm picking
picking
up.
a fight in the bar, especially publicly, is not worth it.
Very unladylike, I say to her.
I don't deem him worthy of any more response and leave for my room.
I go to my room too. First door on the right.
Smeagol just stays down in the tavern and just sips his ale for a while.
Oh, when the doctor was looking around town, did he come across any interesting books?
Not in this town.
Oh, okay.
You find some books that are like field guides to catching knucklehead trout, and how to properly take down a tree with an axe. If those things are interest you.
Then the doctor will read whatever books that he brought from Neverwinter.
I spend a good hour before bed praying to Tyr for self-control and guidance.
Does the doctor hear her praying?
I don't know, but as you pray to Tyr, of course, through an open window, staring at a very cloudy, snowy night. You just get the impression that Tyr is trying to, you get the impression from Tyr, and he doesn't say anything to you directly, and this is just really a testament of faith that there are worthy challenges ahead, and how you act will bespeak how close you can truly serve Tyr.
I take these words in understanding, wordlessly.
Alright, the night passes unless anybody else wants to do anything.
I don't think I'm gonna play pranks on Mathilda.
Does the doctor have a familiar...
The doctor just got a point of wisdom.
Is the doctor's familiar visible?
Yes. Why?
Yeah.
So everyone sees it, right?
Yeah,
I mean, as far as,
there's a baby dragon
the people
on my
we
shoulder.
encounter.
Yeah, there's a baby dragon on my shoulder.
I thought you were hiding your familiar in your hat.
Well, it depends. Like sometimes, usually he's under my hat when I'm in situations that could be dangerous. But once things seem to have settled down and it looks like it's gonna be a fairly peaceful conversation, he usually comes out and he's on my shoulder, or he's flying around and I feed him and whatnot.
Most of the people around here are not very much scared or impressed by having a magical creature around. It does not appear that they are. This is the first time they've seen a wizard. However, they do look at you curiously, given that it's an unusual-looking magical creature.
One not normally found on wizards.
No, one that typically is found on warlocks. And they look at you and they're like, "Are you a warlock? You must be a warlock if you have a pseudo dragon as a familiar."
I'm a ridiculously evil warlock.
So watch it.
The night passes and the morning comes. The sun is out this morning, and the snow is very light. But of course, the ground is just that much deeper in snow. You do see people shoveling snow out of the town proper. But beyond that, the trail itself almost seems to disappear when covered by snow. You can see a little bit of an indent on the trail, given that it's a little bit deeper than the earth itself. And so you see an indent in the snow where the trail's supposed to go.
Alright, time to get going. The doctor's packing all his stuff up, and he's rallying everybody else for an early start. So this is like break of dawn, right?
Which is about 9 in the morning. I'd be up before then.
Okay, before then, we want to be like leaving town just as the sun is like clearing the horizon, just as soon as you see the first rays of dawn.
Mathilda's always up early because she needs about half an hour to strap all that armor on.
You wake up and it seems that Hilda's already waiting for you. She seems very eager to go. She is wearing so much fur that she looks like a bear cub.
Can I?
There's fur like on her. She has a huge hat that's covering her entire head. She's got fur like as a mask. And she looks at the rest of you. She's like, "You're dressed in light?" And given that you guys are all already in winter clothes.
We should be fine.
And you can see she waddles over to the caravan because her furs are so thick.
See, we have the fighters around, so we gotta keep ourselves mobile a little bit.
She says, "I don't know if you'll want to be wearing that armor."
I might get frostbite, Schmiggle.
Oh, that's what they said about... That's what they said about a lot of dwarves, but I always seem to keep warm. I don't know how.
Perhaps you'd want to take it off and put on some more furs. And she hops into one of the caravans and she sets off the horse to start moving.
All right, looks like we'll split up among the caravans and each take a wagon or something.
Yeah.
More or less.
Yep.
So there are 4 wagons lined up in a row going down the path. Just tell me which wagon you want to be in.
Doctor's gonna probably go on the first one with what's her name, Hilda.
Okay.
And he's gonna be trying to learn as much about Icewind Dale from her as possible.
Okay.
So that's what they're gonna be chatting about for the journey.
And everybody else?
Second. Just so I can keep an eye on the doctor.
Smart.
I'll keep
I'll
up
be in
the
the
leader.
back and frequently look behind.
I'll
See
take
if we're
the...
being followed.
I'll be the... I'll ride shotgun with Hilda.
I'm riding shotgun with Hilda.
Oh, alright. What other cart is left?
There's the 3rd cart in the line.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Okay. So each in their own cart. And what about Matilda?
I ride my own horse still.
Okay. Alright, so you set off in this formation. You set off to the northeast, and very soon, within 2 hours of traveling, you see the spine of the world coming up in the distance. There's huge, majestic mountains that seem to just stretch off forever into the horizon to the east. Hilda is saying that she knows the path that can take it to through the spine mountains quickly and safely. As you're going off, you realize that you completely lost track of whether or not you're even on a trail anymore because of how thick the snow is, and you're moving at a very slow pace. So Hilda tells you that at this pace, it's going to take a full 2 days to get to Bryn Shander.
Okay.
As you approach the spine of the world.
How much how much snow is around it? Like, is it hard storm or?
Well,
it's just
the
gently
snow
snowing?
is falling lightly. The
Okay.
sun is peeking through the clouds once in a while, but the horses are kind of trudging a bit.
Then I have Strax flying around up in the sky, keeping an eye on the surroundings. If the weather seems to get worse, he's gonna come back down to me.
You see from his eyes that the weather is not getting any worse down up ahead. You can see that very tall mountains. You're heading straight towards some tall mountains.
Okay. He's gonna look around for any potential, I guess, enemies or creatures that might be trying to that might be ahead. Anything moving, he'll keep an eye out for that until.
Well, let's see if there's anything moving.
Yes, let's.
Anybody interested? There's a copy of the map that we're working with.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. From here to 10 towns.
Is this a graphically good quality? All the ones I saw were like scans.
No, this is that was a picture I took out of my Volo's guide. It looks like it came through pretty good.
Oh, okay.
You can take a look and see, but I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. I like it.
Because my map doesn't start until after.
If you use it online, make sure you attribute it to Volo's Guide to the North just to cover.
Oh, sure.
At Greenwood, Volo's Guide to the North.
Yeah, I have that book somewhere.
Yeah, I had to dig it out. I've got almost all of the Forgotten Realms player.
A few hours later, you guys arrive at the base of one of the mountains, and you can tell that the trail continues on, and it splits two edges of the mountain and goes right through them. You also see that the trail starts steeply climbing up the side of one of the mountains. And Hilda points over there, and she says, that route is the safest. And it doesn't look safe to you.
Well, I will take her word for it. One, she's a dwarf. Two, she's a guide, and I'm not familiar with mountains, so...
Yeah, the doctor's going to go with the same idea as Kastner, but he's slightly more interested. He's excited to see the mountain paths. He's never been this far north or even really seen such big mountains before.
Mathilda is just in awe of the majesty of nature and sees the majesty of the gods reflected in this.
I do want to start looking for that 5-petaled white flower that I was told about the snow tier.
Okay, when
Snow tier.
I will let you do a survival check. You guys get to the base of the mountain. I'll let you do a survival check to try to find this plant. You don't see any of it around, right here.
Okay.
You guys head up this kind of path that curves around the mountain. Now the snow has not gathered much on the path itself, luckily, so it's a little bit easier when you get to the path. But the path gets steep and it gets a little treacherous, and you see the horses are sometimes slipping as they're grinding along.
We should take it slow.
Yeah, you get some jitters because now you're getting more and more vertical, going across the side of the mountain. At this point, it is about noontime, and you know that in a couple of hours the sun's going to set.
Noontime, a couple hours, it's going to set at 2?
Between 2 and 3, yep, that's
not
We should make
unusual.
good time while we have daylight.
Yeah, if you've ever been to Alaska, sometimes the sun doesn't even come out.
that. We are in the mountains, which means it's going to set even sooner. I start looking, keeping an eye out as we pass, not necessarily with the plans to stop, but I do want to keep an eye out for a cave or something that we might be able to make use of.
When you guys stop, I'll let you do the survival check again for the plant. You guys find that there is the path eventually goes to a small plateau where you can probably set up camp.
I ask Hilda, there must be many caravans taking this route through the mountains. What are the usual places where they stop?
He says not many. There's not many know about this path. This is a path that is good even when the snow is thick.
I see.
She says, when I take this path, however, I stop over there yonder, and she points to another plateau a little bit higher. You look around this area, and you can see that this plateau. You look around, and it's very shady. It's kind of the shade of the mountain covers it all over. You look on the one towards the top, and it's a little bit open. There's no cave specifically that you can find.
Which one has the most shelter? Because shady, you mean by trees? There shouldn't be any trees
there's no
around.
trees here.
It's just from the other mountains,
Yeah, the
right?
shady means
Okay.
that it's surrounded more by mountains. The other one is higher up, and you can see the sky more, and you can have a higher vision, more vision.
Why does that platform take your preference, good Hilda?
Better vantage point, the doctor inquires.
Have you ever been in an avalanche, my lad?
I can't say that I have.
Well, what is an avalanche?
There's only one rule with an avalanche. The higher the better.
I thought the rule was the higher you are, the further you fall in an avalanche.
These mountains, though they are a safe path, there's always a danger of an avalanche, especially when the snow is thick.
Then we should make for the highest point.
How long will it take for us to appear? Apparently, I know in the mountains I'm not familiar with estimating distances, but
By the time you
does
get
it look
to,
like it's within reach?
yeah, by the time you get to the highest path, it is dusk. As you settle on this place, like, we should rest here tonight.
Aye, sounds about right.
And you can see from this vantage point, you can see how far the mountains actually stretch. You can see not the entirety of the spine of the world, but if you look to the west, you see that it stretches for almost 100 miles east. I'm sorry, stretches for almost 100 miles, and then after that, it ends in this just blanket of ice shield glacier. And Hilda points over there and she says, that's be the Reged Glacier. And then she points north, and you can see in the north, you actually see the landscape spread out. It appears to be very much iced over. However, you see that there are some sporadic spots of evergreens and trees, and you see that there are also 3 huge lakes. And you see, there, me friends, is Icewind Dale. And she goes to get her supplies to set up the tent for the night.
While relaxing, I'm gonna inquire about a Sir North that supposedly lives in Icewind Dale.
She has never heard of the Sir North. She says, but Icewind Dale's a huge place. There are hundreds of thousands of settlers there. Among the 10 towns. Actually, there are not hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands.
Really, that many people would want to live up here?
Like, I need more air. And she gets back to her little stein.
Well, I guess we make camp here then.
It is now turning into dusk. And as dusk settles in, somewhere in the distance, you start hearing some noises. It sounds a little bit like, ooh, ooh.
History check the doctor does.
Yeah.
Get your weapons ready. They smell an easy meal.
It's hard to locate where this noise is coming from because the mountains echoes. You've never heard this kind of.
Don't I have advantage with all the research I've done of creatures in the area?
You have no idea what this noise is. This is some creature, you know. You don't know what it is.
Does he know what it could be?
He knows what it could be, all the different horrible things in Icewind.
Such as ones that howl?
There's a lot of the wolves howl, cragcats howl, winter wolves howl, yetis howl. There's a lot of different things that it could be.
The list goes on and on.
Yeah. Well, Castor, why don't you please roll a nature check?
Gotcha.
Well, you know it's not a wolf. You know a wolf howl.
Does it sound like some type of dog?
I was going to say feline or
cat?
No, neither.
Neither.
Okay.
Well,
Dragon?
Probably not.
Yeti?
Howling dragon?
Hilda say. She's
growling.
She looks at you. She says, "That'd be the Yetis."
The Yeti.
But don't worry, they won't reach us up here.
I
They're
know
more
they
afraid
have
of
my
us than
great
we
sword
are
anyway.
of them, you know.
They are?
Yeah.
Doctor, do you know about Yetis?
I believe I do. And I'm gonna do a... Should I do an art history check since I know I'm thinking about Yetis?
I'll use your system.
Perfect.
Yetis are AKA abominable snowmen. Why don't I read you a little bit of the encyclopedia?
Mostly the part where are they known to be people shy?
They are known to be terrifying howlers. Before an avalanche, a blizzard, or a deadly frost, the Yeti's howls sweep down mountain slopes on the icy wind. They are also known to be brutal rampagers. When the mountain herds are abundant, Yetis stay clear of humanoid realms. But driven by hunger, they will attack humans.
So since it's early winter, is it safe to assume that the food supply is still plentiful?
Possibly. And you hear not just one, but you hear several coming from a couple of different directions. It is very difficult to gauge whether or not they're actually close to you. It could be just echoing through the mountains.
I'd like to take a moment to see if I can focus and pinpoint them more accurately.
You like to use the lantern.
Are you using an ability?
I don't know what kind of skill check I would roll for that, but I'd just like to take a moment and determine if I can get an idea how far away they
That
are.
would be more of a perception.
Alright, I'll roll perception. Not that great.
I'm gonna consult Strax to see what his dragon senses can tell.
Can you roll a perception for Strax?
Okay, so he has a +3, and since he has keen senses, he has advantage.
Yeah, all familiars give you God vision. That's it's all right. I'll kill Strax soon.
Does he
He's
withstand
probably
the
not-
cold well?
Is he
He's staying
wearing
with
winter
me.
clothes?
He
staying
does
with-
not
he's-
like flying around here, and he doesn't hover around for too long before he has to go back.
So
He's in
here's a
thin
first one.
air.
He gets a 14.
He's not able. He flies through the mountains, but he doesn't actually see anything unusual or moving.
And his hearing doesn't tell him the direction that they'd be around.
No.
So he returns to me.
He can get up and take a look around, but he doesn't not like to be flying too long in this kind of a weather.
And I don't blame him. I don't force him to do that.
I start setting up a shelter, and I also take a look at possible ways.
Why don't we do a
Sweet.
survival check to look for that?
Flower.
You see a flower, but it is on it appears to be the correct flower. It is on a perch on the edge of the mountain, and it looks like a very dangerous climb to get up there for one flower. But it seems to be the flower that was described to you. So you have to traverse an almost 90-degree angle lateral side of a mountain.
Yeah, we've got grappling hooks.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
gotta climb
as
up
worried
there.
about that.
Would Strax be able to fly over and get it? And catch in his teeth and bring it back?
Why not? A
I-
familiar is like giving you God vision.
I'll make the climb.
No,
I
you
haven't
can have
mentioned.
Are you sure you don't want his familiar to grab it?
I haven't mentioned it, so
Familiar
nobody
might
knows
eat
what
it.
I'm looking at. So
Okay.
I take out my grappling hook.
It's
while
about
it's still
100
light.
feet. It's about a
100
100 feet
feet.
climb.
That's more than I can throw a grappling hook, I think. Does it look like I can make it part way up and have a small perch where I can throw
Yeah,
a
you can
grappling
throw the
hook up to
grappling
make it
hook,
further?
climb up partway, and then try to climb the rocks
I'll do that.
themselves.
I'll do that. Athletics check, I presume?
Yeah, let's do an athletics check. Let's do 2. You find it very difficult. You get halfway there, but then you find it very difficult to make it any farther. You can see this plant in your sight, but you can't get much of a foothold after halfway.
Okay, I'll just give up. Where there's one, there might be more as we travel along. So I'll look for something that's a little bit
Sure, you
easier.
don't want the familiar to grab it? You can just go grab it. He flies.
I don't like the
has
smile
God
that you have there, John.
He has God vision. Are you sure? Okay.
I'm starting to be scared for my familiar.
Roll act senses.
Come on, be a man.
I'll climb back down. I'll
Last time I
try
listened to you
make my
guys
way
what to
back
do with
down.
Strax, he died.
Seems okay to me.
And once again, as you climb back down and start, the darkness is setting in. In multiple directions, you hear this
Well,
howling.
Before I speak a short prayer to Tyr and spend 10 minutes inspiring my companions and stealing their reserve against this dreadful howling, and giving them all 7 temporary hit points.
Is it always 7?
It's always 7 until my charisma or my level in paladin increases.
Okay.
And how long does that last?
That
Until you
lasts-
lose for 8 hours or something like that?
It lasts indefinitely, but you can't gain an effect
Yeah,
from it
yeah,
again
gotcha.
until you've rested.
Gotcha. Is it really? Are we really surrounded, or is it possibly echoes?
It's possibly
We're
echoes.
hearing-
You can't
Okay.
be sure if this is actually they're surrounding you, or there's just maybe 1 or 2 of them somewhere far away, and it's causing echoes to surround you.
Okay. I'll again set up a shelter, and I'm going to keep in mind a possible defensive. So if I can find like rocky outcropping to use as one side of the shelter, so that we don't have to defend from all sides, then that's what I'm going to do.
Hilda lights a big fire, and she says, "Stay behind the fire. They don't like fire."
The problem with the big fire is you can't sleep close enough to it to get the. I guess we could have one large fire and then a couple small fires near the actual sleeping area. You just can't sleep close enough to a big fire to get the benefit from it.
We've brought plenty of wood.
Yes. So
should be
we'll
alright.
do one larger fire kind of in a central area, and then some smaller fires just for the warmth up near the sleeping area itself.
You guys committed to sleeping now?
Well, we're gonna do
Uh,
like rotations as usual. Where
Yep.
When I'm
Middle-
asleep, I have my familiar Leafshade as a weasel, and he is awake all the time that I'm asleep, gaining advantage on smell and sight.
Okay.
Pers-
I gotta remember to kill him too.
Yeah, don't forget him.
I guess Strax
Suddenly a
and
spell
Leaf
of
Shade
murder
are friends.
familiar.
I guess Strax and Leaf
You
Shade
gotta
are
sit
friends
on
and
the
chilling out.
other end of the DM screen to know how much trouble these familiars and animal companions can cause.
We're okay with that.
Okay. Hold on. Schmigel.
Yep.
You go off to sleep, but a couple of moments before you fall asleep, you look into the distance at one of the mountains in the distance, and you can swear that you see the figure of a woman standing on a cliff on the edge of the mountain. She appears to be wearing some robes, and they're flowing in the wind, and they stretch far behind her. And this figure seems to be a silhouette or some sort of shadow. It just catches your eye and appears to be looking at you.
Schmigel stares off into it.
You hear the doctor's voice inside your head as if, what would the doctor say? Is he a scale from 1 to 10?
Well, it's a silhouette. You can't even see. I guess the silhouette looks good. I guess the silhouette is properly proportioned.
Okay, what he really said was, "What's my chances of seducing her?"
0.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, doctor.
Even with suggestion?
Does the figure move, or does it do
No,
anything
the figure
else?
stands there, and the figures. It appears that the robe that the figure is wearing is just waving with the wind. Right in the middle of just this cold falling, this snow falling down.
How about a history check?
Wait, is it just Smiggle who knows, or did he tell everyone?
It's only Schmigel who saw it. He can tell everyone.
Schmigel
If you bu-
pulls out the pendant. And he holds it up to the wind, like holding it firmly in his fist by the chain. And stares off into the figure.
The figure appears to start fading. As if magically.
Schmigel waits for it to fade.
And then after a few moments, there's nothing there. And then, once again, you hear the howl of a Yeti.
Schmigel puts back the pendant and goes back into the tent, grumbling. Hey, bloody spirits of the past. I'll learn to control my head sometimes. Falls face first into his bedroll.
You guys don't have a great time trying to fall asleep because of all the noise. But nothing actually approaches your campsite that night.
Can we estimate how close something came?
When the dawn comes, you look around. You don't see any footprints. You don't see any sign that anything's come close. And
How about Drax?
he has not seen any movement. The few times that he's been let out to fly around.
No, I mean, does he see any tracks, footprints?
No. So Hilda wakes up. She starts taking a swig of ale. She's like, "I told you, there's nothing to worry about. Yeti won't assault the camp with a big fire."
Hey, it was good thinking of you.
She says, "Shall we be
Yeah.
off then? We'll be in Bryn Shander by the evening."
That sounds about right.
Didn't we hear something similar about pirates? Don't worry about them, we got it covered.
She was also worried about whether or not we were able to defend ourselves when we started out on this journey. But let us be off.
It's not the Yetis I'm worried about. It's crag cats.
And those might be?
Well, the mountain, the lion, the cats that live in the mountains. They get a little squirrely, you know.
Hmm.
The Yeti, they're smart. They won't attack people. They won't attack you if they don't think that they can win.
Do they speak?
No, bunch of beasts, but they're smart beasts.
It's quite interesting.
Hey, the Yeti, they're motivated by hunger. When they're hungry and they're desperate, that's when they attack people.
Would they be? Is it? I don't know, has the weather been hard enough that might be the case?
I doubt it. It's only the beginning.
Hmm.
They're
So we
smart. They're smart beasts. They know how to store their food. In
So
their
we
little
should be fine.
caves. I told you there's nothing to worry about when it comes to Yetis. And when it comes to crag cats and winter wolves, however, that's another story.
Winter wolves.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I think there's one of them around. You don't want to be messing with the winter wolves.
Oh, I
I've
got my
heard
axe.
stories of winter wolves. My master told me about them. They are not something I would want to except a long distance.
she describes to you, of course, a creature that is a wolf by nature, but has some sort of evolutionary history commingled with magic in that the wolf can breathe cold and
No.
freeze its prey before it eats it.
Well, my master told me that they were a cross between wolves and dragons.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite imagine that kind of creature.
One shivers to think.
So you guys gather your supplies, and at this point you're heading down the mountain. You guys head down the mountain to the north towards Bryn Shander. And within 3 hours, you hear a soft tremor, and then Hilda stands up straight and looks around. No.
No? No what?
She says, "Listen."
Avalanche?
And you guys stop to listen, and you hear a little bit of a rumble.
Doctor makes perception check.
I'll listen through my.
You don't
through
need a
leaf shade.
perception check yet.
Oh,
It's
okay.
audible if you just pay some attention. And you
So what do you do now? Would you run? Or do you-
Run! And you see Hilda just slaps her. She slaps her horse. She kicks her horse into high gear.
I know I could outspeed all of them because I don't have a cart, but intentionally I stay at the back.
Does there look to be anything that might slow it down? I.e., an upslope somewhere, or something we could.
You got one path going straight down the mountain. You guys are already halfway down the mountain, and
Look
you
at how
don't
far-
see. When you turn around the mountain behind you, you don't see anything.
Okay.
But you can see Hilda is worked up and she is screaming, "Run! Run! Go! Go!"
I'm not sure that a headlong rush in a horse-drawn cart is the best thing to do, but at this point, I'm getting ready to leap out of the cart if it looks like.
Getting stuck in an avalanche is an even worse decision. Go, go,
You
go!
can
follow
actually
her
see
lead,
that
that's
on,
fine.
Come on!
I said,
On this
I am
side-
ready
Let's
to
get going!
on this side of the mountain, you can tell that this side has vegetation. There's evergreens growing on both sides of you. But this side probably gets a lot more sunlight. And
So
you can
it's
see
also
that the path is actually showing itself because it goes between trees. So you know where the original path was, despite the snow.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to leap out of the cart if it looks like the cart is about ready to overtake the horse, or the horse stumbles, or anything like that.
The horse, being whipped into high gear, just starts plowing ahead as quickly as it can. Let's roll initiative.
Good.
Why the hell?
John, my power went out, so I'm sitting here on my cell phone.
On your cell
I
phone.
Yeah. So I don't have roll 20 with me, but I can roll. I have dice.
Okay, why don't we roll initiative? Do you know your
15.
character sheet?
Yeah. That'd be a 15.
It's okay, we're theater of the mind anyway.
Good.
There's
We'll
no
just
maps.
Wait. In my imaginary die, I rolled a 20. And not this one.
That is the difficulty with the
Yeah.
players rolling rolling physical dice. But it's an honor system, you know.
Yeah. I'll take my one. I actually rolled a 2, but I have a -1 to initiative.
That's horrible.
It's pretty bad.
So you could technically get a 0.
Yeah.
Ooh boy.
That alert feat looked mighty tempting, I can tell you.
Yeah. Acting last isn't always the worst thing.
John, what's your initiative?
15.
15.
Castner, you're up first.
Nothing changed. I'm just getting ready to. I'm looking around, trying to figure out where the avalanche, assuming it's an avalanche, is coming from. If it's not an avalanche, whatever it might be.
During your turn, you don't see any change as you turn around and look behind you. But
Okay.
you can feel that this tremor is starting to get aggressive beneath your feet.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
I said I am ready to leap out of the cart. But that's it for now.
Okay, on initiative 20, which is right after Castamar's turn, you guys turn around and you see that it's actually starting to get dark behind you as this huge wave of snow starts coming down behind you, with the avalanche getting heavier, with the tremoring getting heavier and heavier. This wave of snow is a good 300 feet above you.
Would you believe my power just went up? So I'm back online.
Excellent. Doctor, you're up.
Seeing the snow starting to come down, I look over to Strax, and I say, Strax, it is imperative. I need you to fly into the air and look at the paths that the snow will take. You will need to guide us to the path that will least likely bury us. If there's any cover, you must direct us to safety. And so I send Strax into the air, and I'm ready to communicate anything that Strax may be able to help me.
Okay, so he flies up into the air. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No, I'm gonna...
You're still in the cart.
Yeah. Is there anything else that... What's inside my cart? The one that I'm in right now?
Well, I'm sure you put your box
Okay.
in there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I know my box is with this cart. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna stay put.
You're gonna run?
No,
Well,
we're all on the wagons.
You're on the wagons, and the wagons are moving faster now.
Oh, okay. The wagons are moving faster than the horses?
No, the horse and wagons are still moving together at this time.
Okay.
So, and Strax is gonna look for the paths with the least snow, so that we don't, if we do get caught in the avalanche, we won't be stuck in the center worst part of it.
Okay.
Hopefully. So you get the picture of what I'm asking Strax to do.
Okay.
So,
Eldrin, it's your turn.
Okay, how close is our Matilda?
I'm
To
like
the-
right behind the last cart.
Okay, so you're right there. Okay, and we don't see. We must hear the avalanche, right?
At this point, you see it. It's
We
about
don't-
300 feet behind you, and it is just this big wave of snow that's blotting out the sun.
But we don't hear it.
You heard it before. Now, at this point, the ground is tremoring.
Okay. Does it look like we're outrunning it?
It looks like it's coming down pretty fast.
Okay.
let's
I hold my
observe
breath.
this.
I'll just hold my turn.
Can't hold turns, you can hold actions though.
Yeah, whatever. I'll pass.
You're gonna continue riding in the caravan.
I
Yeah.
don't see the point of jumping out, because the caravan
I
at
can't
least
run
has a certain
faster
amount
in
of
the caravan,
buoyancy.
can I?
The caravan
Do I
has
see
a
any
certain
caves or
amount.
anything?
It is down the mountain. It is a path that has a lot of evergreens, and the mountain path actually cuts between two patches of evergreens.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what I would be looking for is like a side of a cliff that we could hide behind if necessary.
You don't
So
see
this-
anything right now like that.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Schmigel, it's your turn.
So the avalanche is coming fast. I'm gonna try and haul ass with the horses and see if I can look in the back if I can find my shovel in case I do get turned over.
Schmigel, do you want to take the reins?
Yep.
Okay. What are you gonna do with the horses? Try to get them full speed ahead, or?
Full speed ahead.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought they were full speed ahead.
Well, you're gonna try to drive the horses as fast as you can, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm still with the other dwarf. Hilda.
Yeah,
I'm
you're with
still-
Hilda.
Yeah.
So Schmigel, I guess, jumps into the seat with you two guys and takes the reins.
What about the other one?
So you're saying that
Wasn't
there's no
Schmigel
one
in
with
another
us?
wagon?
Yeah, Schmigel was driving a cart by himself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I was on-
Schmigel was in the same. Oh, I'm sorry. You're in the third cart.
Are any of us in carts with no driver?
No.
That would be kind of strange.
Yeah. There's a driver for at least every cart, it looks like.
Yeah,
That's what I
so
think.
there's-
I'm assuming they can handle the horse better than I could.
The Doctor and Hilda are in the first cart. Kastner is in the second cart. Schmigel's in the third cart, and Eldrin's in the last cart. And Matilda is on her horse on the side of the carts.
Right.
I can roll for land creatures, so that'll help anything.
What do you mean roll for land creature?
Yeah, for
I was going to give you a strength check using animal handling using your strength.
but part of my soldier thing is that I know how to handle a horse.
But so if you do that, then what's the difference in your roll?
It means I get a proficiency instead of relying on my +1 wisdom.
No, you can use your strength.
Oh, my strength?
Yeah.
All right.
You're not so much trying to coax the horse as you are trying to tug the horse and
Yeah.
Whip
the
them in the gear.
nose in the right direction.
Gotcha.
So use your strength and add a proficiency. Add your proficiency bonus, which is +2 on the horse.
So it's just a regular strength with a +2 to it?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's
You try to push the horse as fast as you can go. It's still going at the same speed it was going before.
my turn?
That's your turn. Matilda, you're up.
I ride next to the carts and like, attempt to urge all the horses with shouting to even greater speeds and impress
Oh,
them.
why don't we do an intimidate?
You're inspiring the horses.
How about persuasion?
It's hard to persuade a horse, but
Why?
intimidate makes sense.
All right.
They're not intimidated by the avalanche.
Well, you just run through the horse, you go "yeah" or something like that. Okay, the horses are going the same speed.
I also pray to Tyr that he may guide and shield his faithful, and cast Shield of Faith
On who?
on myself.
Okay. That increases your armor class.
Indeed.
But it does, it won't necessarily stop a avalanche from
I know
hitting
it doesn't.
Okay.
It's more of a flavor thing.
you. Okay, cast it.
I want the Shield of Tyr around me in this time of need.
Okay, does it look like the trees would offer any kind of safety?
No. You think that if you were to hide behind a tree, the avalanche would take down the tree and push it right on top of you.
Okay, that's what I thought. But the horses have got to be scared. Can I get an advantage check on a handle animal to try to get the horses to move faster?
You can use an animal handling to get the horses to move faster.
Yep.
Yes.
Can I
You
get
guys
an
have
advantage
already
because
two
they've got to be
fails on your
scared?
skill checks. Yes, you
But-
can. You may use an animal handling on your horse to try to calm them down, have them focus, and run faster instead of and freak out with all this tremor.
Okay. What I'm asking is, would I get advantage because of they've got to be scared of the avalanche?
Well, of course. Well, you don't need advantage.
Don't.
Okay, you go. You're able to calm the horses a bit. They start focusing. They move a little bit faster.
Okay. Keep going there. Steady going. We'll get
Okay.
out of this.
These are now the events. So, what's going on is that the cart with Doctor and Hilda, that cart rushes to the front about 10 feet above all the other carts. That cart is going like 40 feet 40 feet speed. Remember, you guys are trudging through snow. This avalanche you see behind you slams down 50 feet.
How far do we have to apparent safety?
So this avalanche is, you're not sure. You can't. There's no safety in sight right now. This avalanche is still around 300 feet away. It's coming down fast, as you can see it just swallowing trees in its path, tumbling down.
I'm sorry. I already finished my turn. Never mind.
Directly up ahead, you can see that the path itself makes a sharp left turn.
Okay.
All right.
So is it my turn?
It's your turn.
Okay. Strax is probably about 120 feet in the air by now.
Strax, you can see through Strax's eyes that this going down this path, the path that you're currently going right down right now, is the only clear path. Anywhere else you go, you're going to be trying to weave through trees, and you're going to be moving very slow. This path goes straight down, makes a straight turn left, and then a sharp turn right. Mm-hmm. Right afterwards.
Okay, I'm gonna call out the directions to everyone, and I'm gonna let's see. Is it these horses? Would you say that they're intelligent and can understand our language?
No.
No. Okay.
Horses are animals. They understand your language.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, they understand your language only to the point of you kicking them in the ribs.
Oh.
They might understand here.
Yeah, and whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna do my own
Your
animal
suggestion
handling.
can only consist of yeah or whoa.
Okay.
But you can
These
try
have an
it.
intelligence of 2.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do my own animal handling check, but considering what happened with the dragons last time, I don't think it'll go very well with horses.
Well, you're sitting in the same. You're sitting in the seat with Hilda right next to you. Are you gonna take her reins?
Nope. I'm gonna let her keep it because she's obviously better with animals than I am.
Okay.
But I'm gonna just try to. I'm just gonna persuade the animals by just hopelessly trying to keep encouraging them on.
That's nice.
You don't.
Go horses.
You haven't worked with animals enough to be able to do this proficiently. You want to jump out the wagon in your turn. You still have movement.
Nope.
You can climb to the back of the wagon and stuff.
It looks like a okay. I'm gonna climb to the back of the wagon and I'm gonna keep an eye. If does it look like keeping the horses calm and make them go faster would be better than scaring them to make them go faster?
If you scare the horses, you lose control of them.
Don't interfere with the driver.
Okay, that's ending my turn.
Eldrin, it's your turn. You're in the very back wagon.
Yeah, I smell the snow, right, coming down.
The snow is like 300 feet behind you and coming down fast.
Okay. Any indication that my driver cannot physically handle the horses?
You are the driver.
You're the
I
driver.
am?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Yeah.
You're the only person in that wagon. If you don't drive, no one will.
Oh! Oh, okay, so I don't have a driver.
No, you're alone in your wagon. There's
I'm
four
the only
wagons.
one not alone.
The only NPC is Hilda.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then how am I doing with the animals then?
You're doing okay until at this point they start getting spooked with the avalanche coming down, so they're running.
Yeah. Okay. So
you can you can try to grab control of the reins, but you can see that there's a sharp left turn coming up soon.
yeah.
Well, I
absolutely.
warned everyone about the sharp left, then the sharp right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it then. Yes, I am grabbing hold of the reins.
You need to do. You can choose a strength or a dex to try to steer the horse left,
Okay.
because the horse is very much spooked.
Is that a strength save?
It would be an ability check.
Yeah.
You can tell me if you're using like something like acrobatics. You tell me how you're doing it.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that would comply. Or you can do some sort of horse check on animal handling on the horse if you want.
Well, my acrobatics is the best.
How acrobatically do you steer a horse?
I have no idea, but I'm going with.
Tell me some cool monk stuff you're doing with the horse. So we have it in our minds.
Well, I'm whispering to the wind. Well, first of all, I grab the reins. That's agility. I have a 19 strength, so if I need to rely on athletics, that's fine. I can't picture how acrobatics would.
Jump on the back of the horse.
Infuse your chi through the horse.
Key point. Spend a key point.
Okay. I will
Meditate on one leg on the cart.
I will spend a key point to.
What are you spending it to do?
I have no clue.
You gotta tell me what you're doing.
Oh, I get it. Okay, this is what I do.
We're going by rule of cool here.
This is what I do. Okay, so I jump on the back of the horse. And is it just a single horse?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously have the reins. And then I physically turn the ears of the horse to the direction I want it to go.
With a key point, I guess you tried.
If that helps, I'll do it with a key point. I'll whisper sweet nothings into the ear of the horse, whatever it takes.
Oh no, you must use the old Tibetan Gregorian chant thing to calm the nerves of the horse.
Grab the horse's ear and you infuse the horse with your key as in a struggle of desperation to try to really kind of force your will upon the horse.
And it works. Look at that.
Well, it works. You got the horse. Now I need you to roll. What is an appropriate ability for key?
It's everything. Key is oneself.
Charisma.
Charisma.
The projection of yourself upon the horse to become one with the horse.
Well, that would tend to be wisdom.
Wisdom is, but the thing is, charisma. When I'm reading about in the DMG and when it comes to things like insanity, other than just that's enough. That's enough. You infuse the horse with your own will, and you become one with the horse. The horse now has your speed.
Oh, wonderful! I like
horse
it.
and the
Previous
cart.
speed was faster, but still.
The horse and the cart infused with your will.
He gets my extra 10 speed points, right?
Yeah, so you can take this horse and push it above, or you can drive it even above all the rest.
But I obviously can't pass 3. I can't pass 3.
It's wide enough where you can pass.
Oh,
Good. I was going to ask that.
I say, Madeline, follow me.
So what's your speed? I mean, it's not double speed, just your.
My speed is 40.
Okay, so you push your horse ahead, so you're ahead of the doctor and Elder's horse. But the sharp turn comes and you turn right.
I'm not going to cut them off, am I?
Do you want to pass them? You got a dex check of 18, so you make that.
Isn't
turn.
he all the way in the back? So wouldn't the 10 feet only let him pass?
Yeah, that's
One
what my
cart or
concern
something?
is.
Oh, I'm saying that the ones in the back are kind of similar.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't want to. If the timing is not even close, then I'm not going to attempt to cut them off. But if I have plenty of room, then I'm going to go for it.
You're one with the horse, but at this point it's sharp left turn. So you can stay in the same spot that you're in, or you can pass them.
I'll wait till the turn's over.
Okay. So you make the turn easily with that dexterity check.
Okay, then
And you're also one with the horse, so the horse has your speed.
Then I'll pass.
What did
I'll
you
get
call
in
my
front.
character again, by the way? Just wanted to remember this as a shout out that is not my name on my turn.
Oh. I said, follow me!
Yeah, and you said something else.
No, I think he was talking to the horse. Or was he talking to you?
That was
Oh,
sweet.
he was
yeah,
talking to.
that was my sweet nothings to the horse.
Okay.
I think that was the horse's name.
All right. Fair enough.
Schmigel, your horse, your cart.
I'm gonna try and brute strength this.
Schmigel, a sharp left turn coming up.
Don't have a hernia. Or bust a hernia.
Oh!
Okay. You try to force the horse to make the turn as smoothly as possible, but the horse is kind of struggling against you when you get to the turn. The horse does make the turn without you didn't roll a 1 or anything. So the horse does make the turn, but your cart lags behind anybody else.
So you're now in last position?
Yeah, now you're last. Matilda,
All right.
you're
What
not,
card are we betting on?
This isn't one of those cases where I don't have to outrun everybody. I just have to outrun the slowest person, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
I think the avalanche will happily chew all of you up. given the
That's what I
chance.
thought. Okay.
I shout
Matilda,
words.
you are independent of the carts. Therefore,
Yes.
you can move your speed with your horse.
Yeah, my regular horse speed.
Yeah, you can actually double move and just fly ahead.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to provide emotional support to Schmigel, who's now last, and tell him to get it together, or we're all going to die here.
Not all, just him.
Why don't you give Schmigel an enthusiastic help action with a persuasion check, where Schmigel will get advantage on his next check. Oh yes. Schmigel, your next check gives you advantage, given the enthusiastic talk that Matilda's giving you with her help action.
You know, I can pull this together.
And, well, I make sure to stay, out of trouble, but I don't go for more ahead than the last card.
Okay, you don't need to roll a dex check on this turn, given that you're just riding on your horse and you're proficient with your horse.
Yeah.
Castanar, you're coming up to a sharp turn with your horse.
Okay. Just quick glance back. It's looking awfully big and awfully ugly, and I don't think I want to get caught in it.
You
What's
see,
in the back of,
it's literally chewing up, swallowing trees.
what's in the back of my cart? Just the hops and stuff?
Hops.
That's what I thought.
Hops and grains.
I'm going to use my move action, jump onto the horse, and then I'm going to cut the traces and just leave the cart go.
And you can hear Helda screaming, "No!" as the cart gets released. And you are now on your horse. You are independent of a cart.
Okay. And then,
You do not have to roll any check to make this turn.
okay, I move forward. Does it look like this sharp turn or series of turns might actually be hidden from the avalanche here?
The
Are you
turns are
safe
through
from
the
it?
trees. The avalanche will.
Oh, it's through trees. Okay, I thought we were
trees.
along I thought we were just on a. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. We keep going. I keep going then, and I'll encourage everybody else on.
Okay.
Well, of course, the dwarf and the two dwarves can't. They're gonna have to stay on the horses. But I yell at everybody else to leave the wagons. We can come back for them.
The
No, we
avalanche picks up speed, coming down 100 feet. Now it is about 200 feet away from you guys. And Castanar, as you release the cart, Schmigel, you see that all of a sudden the cart stops right before you. You have to quickly steer your horse around that cart. And
I thought you said we were in a wide enough area.
Yeah, so he
I
could
didn't
go
realize
around.
I was right directly in front of him.
This will be easy check.
Okay.
A 10? Make it a 10.
So what do I have to roll?
A strength or a dex. You're controlling the horse.
Doesn't he have advantage on his next check?
You can take the help. You can take I'll let you be helped through this check and through your next turn, so you can
Okay.
take your advantage. You really have to screw up to have something bad happen. That's enough. That's enough.
Oh.
That's just enough. As you steer the horse aside, your wagon crashes into the side of Castanar's wagon. Hops are everywhere.
Now that'll be hard to recover.
And
What about the wheel? Did the wheel break?
the
'Cause
wagon?
if they-
Castanar's previous wagon catches itself, turns sideways, and then flips upward. And then, Eldrin, I need you to steer your horse away from this wagon crap flipping upward in the sky.
I thought I was in front.
He was in front of us.
Oh, I'm sorry, you moved. Only Schmiggel's last.
Yeah.
And okay, I'm sorry. No, then you don't.
Oh,
It's not endangering me.
Well, I'm assuming you're on the side
She's-
of it next to Schmigel.
Yeah.
Schmiggel's the big because if you're driving a wagon, you're a big target. If you're on
No,
the
wait.
horse, you're-
If Schmigel had to weave to the side to dodge that wagon, where would Mathilda go?
other side.
Yeah, but that's where the wagon is.
Now the wagon goes through the middle of us.
Yeah,
Unless you had to go
Like
off the
I
road.
dodge left and he dodges
but
right.
he's on horseback, so it's very easy for him to steer the horse on horseback, as opposed to when you're on a wagon and you have a wide ass. You're trying to.
I think he's a her.
I'm sorry, a her. I keep saying he because I hear a he, and then I know it's a her.
I shall try to use my more feminine voice.
get that synthesizer going.
I don't have it because it's on my dead computer.
Oh.
Doctor, it's your turn.
Did we make the turn?
You made the turn. Now there's a sharp turn to the right.
Okay. What does Strax tell me of the
Strax-
layout of the land?
Strax says after this sharp turn on the right, he says it's a straight shoot until you get to a bridge that has collapsed. There is the bridge is about 10 feet wide, and right before the bridge, it kind of slopes up a little bit. It's like a ramp. You can try something crazy. Hilda doesn't know that the bridge is collapsed.
Thrust-powered flamethrower. I tell Hilda that the bridge ahead is collapsed, and I'm going to use my intelligence check to calculate the most effective route to take around the turn to maximize speed. And seeing Elidrin going past us, it's like, so this is a race now, is it? The doctor's taking the challenge. So can I use my intelligence to find the most precise way to get around the current turn to maximize speed and
Sure.
traction?
Sure. When you think about the path before you, you think that you are doomed unless you can make this jump.
No, but I mean to get around the right corner.
You want
To guide Hilda on the right
you want
path
to
to
build up
maximize
as
speed
much
around the
momentum as possible.
Exactly, I don't want to lose any speed on that turn.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so that's what my intelligence check is going to do.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nice.
When you do come up to that chasm, you are going to have an advantage on the roll to be whatever you try to roll to clear it.
And assume
And
I
you need a
assist,
dex check to make that right turn, or some
like-
sort of check to make that right turn.
because I'm helping Hilda, so assume I'm aiding. I'm helping, like doing a help action with
you're
her.
letting her. You're letting
She,
her take it.
I'm guiding her with
Then I'm gonna
Strax's
roll for
eyes, but I'm doing a I'm doing a help for her. So
She rolled a 5. So
Not a great turn.
doesn't she have advantage since I was helping her, or
No, you're talking about clearing the chasm.
no? That was for the right turn, to maximize speed around the right turn and then go down the straightaway.
No, so the advantage you get is when you
okay.
Strax saw how you can clear the chasm. But
Okay.
unfortunately, she lost a little bit control of her horse. It does not crash, of course, because you have to roll 1 to crash. But she falls behind the others.
I hope a 1 is not in the portents.
Wouldn't be a bad time to use a portent in these kind of situations. But Eldrin passes you by as you slow down a little bit on this turn.
Darn.
Eldrin, you're ahead. You're ahead, and you had to roll to make this right turn.
Okay. And I am telling Schmigel to jump on the horse.
Why are we leaving the stuff behind?
Yeah, we're leaving it
Helga
behind.
says, "No, you're not." Says Helga.
Oh, that's
She
sweet.
says we're not! Are
I'm
we
sorry,
or
what?
aren't we?
No, it's
We're
the
not.
survival of me people.
People don't survive if we're dead out here from an avalanche.
We'll make
We can come.
it.
We can come back for it!
No, we
No,
can't.
we can't.
It'll be
They'll be
gone.
buried.
We can make it! She screams. Eldrin, you're easily you make that right turn, and you can see that the straightaway before you drops very steeply, and of course you see that it ends in a chasm with a bridge that is falling away.
Okay, full speed.
Full speed ahead.
Full
Am
speed.
Am I gonna
to
reach it this round or next one?
Next one, it'll be next.
Oh, okay.
Schmigel, you're coming up behind, but you can see that the doctor and Hilda's cart has slowed down a little bit, and they're actually backing off, and they are in front of you. So Kastner has passed them as well.
So everybody's still in front of me, so I gotta pick up speed soon. I'm gonna try and strength it again, see if I can get that going. I'm still not leaving the cart behind because I know the importance of hoops.
I think we all do, but come
I can't
on.
leave the bread and butter behind. It's all we ever have.
Okay.
Schmigel, I would like you to take inspiration for not leaving hops.
I want inspiration for leaving them.
For him, yes.
No, but you.
Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch.
You get inspiration for things that negatively affect you.
Yeah. That
And
happens.
if I was still tethered to that cart, I wouldn't be as far ahead as
But
I am.
Schmigel, you also have advantage on your next roll. So you have a sharp right turn coming up. So you have to roll a check to clear the sharp right turn, and you can roll it with your strength.
All right.
The inspiring words of your companion.
Like there, Chico. Come on. There we go. Strength, here we come.
Oh, no problem. You clear that. You clear that right turn.
A battle of hell with barley.
And you can see the straightaway going down, and you see the unfortunate way the path ends.
Do I see where everybody else is gone?
They all seem to be full speed trying to go down there, because you can see that it ends in a ramp, and you can try to make a jump.
I'm doing it! We're speeding this thing up!
If we're just on a horse, we could jump even without the ramp, right?
If you're just on a horse, it's going to be a very easy check to jump
Yeah.
this ramp.
And is this a strength check or either or?
Well, you tell me how you want to do it, and we'll
Yeah,
come up with
yeah.
a check.
So you can sweet talk your way over the bridge?
Well, it has to make sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can persuade the bridge to let you over.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
You can roll a check, but the DC is 5,000,
Oh, okay.
and the bridge won't agree.
Can we
Turns out
roll
the
a
chasm was actually the map.
D5000 though?
Still a D20 versus a DC of 5,000. Matilda.
These are the moments when I turn to my god, and I would like to roll against my religion to see if I can bring forth inspiring words to seal my companion's resolve.
Are you rolling a religion check?
I mean, I could do persuade, but I've already done that. I feel like I'm going on a more religious bend,
Okay. Okay.
which I'm not as good at. But I'm
All
going
right,
to.
I want to see how you do this. Well, you rolled a great check, but you tell me what you say.
I loudly, vocally pray, like, so that everyone can hear it, for determination, and that Tyr's hammer may guide us safely across that upcoming trial.
Okay.
That justice may befall those.
Doctor's in trouble.
Who are you trying to? What are you trying to influence with this prayer?
Well, first of all,
Get
the
Schmigel
gods.
over.
Uh-huh.
simply being a religious person.
Well,
And
even though you are extremely devout, it's not likely that the gods will directly intervene in that fashion, like put his hand out and hold the avalanche. Not likely, but what kind of thing? Tell me what you're trying to influence. Are you trying to inspire your allies? Are you trying to?
yeah, I'm trying to inspire those that share a stout belief in the gods.
Okay, I gotta think about how this is going to work to apply.
Just get
Nobody has that stout of a belief in gods.
Get,
Just hold
get
on to that thought. I will make use of that great roll somehow. Don't worry, because
All right.
that's a success roll, and I'll make use of it. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
Okay, and I suppose you're still following behind following with Schmigel.
Yes, I stay near the back of the group. I want to make sure everyone makes that jump before I jump.
Kastner, you are without a cart. Now you're moving freely.
And I see the bridge in front. Do insight check maybe? Do these horses appear like they would balk at some sort of jump like this, especially tethered to a cart?
You think that? Well, you don't have to roll. You think
Okay.
that if pushed hard enough, the horses will jump.
Okay, can I use my animal handling skill to try to make that push for the other horses, shouting at them?
You choose a horse.
And
choose which horse. It's tough to do it with
one
multiple horses.
Okay. Well, this turn, I will. There's still three tethered, right?
Yeah.
We'll go with the one up front. Doctors, I believe, is up front. Or no,
that's Eldrin.
Eldrin's. I will hold off actually advancing myself, and I will try to encourage all of the horses as they pass me, basically. So I'll ride up to the jump, and then I will encourage the horses as they approach that point.
Okay.
Don't you need speed to do the jump?
Yeah, well, I have time to back up and make the jump myself.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, don't risk that.
I'm assuming that I do.
Okay.
How's that?
Yeah,
Look, the avalanche is picking up speed.
Yeah,
You'll have a matter of seconds.
Okay.
that might be enough seconds for them to get a couple of these across. My horse is
How about
unencumbered.
this?
It's going to make the jump easier.
How about this? In trying to inspire the horses, I will use Matilda's excellent religion roll in the inspiring of the luck of the gods. And you don't have to roll. You can wait and you can choose which horse you want to inspire to make that jump when it happens. You just tell me you want it as a reaction.
That's Matilda you're talking to?
No, you.
Or me? Me? Okay, sounds good.
Because Matilda's prayer to the gods has the gods act in very subtle ways.
Okay.
Usually.
Yeah.
Unless Thor gets drunk.
Then it's a little less subtle.
So it is a bit of a blessing from the gods that you're going to be able to. You don't have to roll a check. You can just choose which horse you want to use a reaction to force it to jump.
Okay.
Okay. Avalanche is coming down. This avalanche is exponentially gaining speed. It comes down 150 feet this time. So from its original starting point, Schmigel is about 30 feet away from you, and you can hear trees just crunching down as this avalanche starts swallowing them up. You see the avalanche swallow up Kastnar's cart.
Does this ravine even look wide enough to stop it?
You're not sure if this ravine is going to stop it, but this ravine, it's about 15 to 20 feet.
It's gonna at least slow it down.
You're certain that you can jump it with riding on a horse, but as for how the carts are gonna do, you don't know. And Schmigel, 30 feet behind you, you can hear trees getting crunched down as this massive avalanche, like an earthquake, starts shaking the ground, and you can feel yourself bumping up and down.
Schmigel doesn't want to look behind him.
Don't look back!
I need, as the avalanche gets this close, I need everybody to do a dex saving throw.
Oh, okay.
A dex saving
Even
throw?
those on horseback alone?
Even those on horseback. Everybody. It's a massive tremor.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, this is not hard. You really have to get a... Oh.
I'm really bad at dex saves.
Matilda, you just fell off your horse.
Oh.
Can I do a
Tremor.
reaction? Can I do a reaction? I want to catch her just before she gets knocked off her horse.
Yes, you can do a reaction to try to catch her. She is right next to you.
All right.
What I need you to do is first give me a dex.
Before this is done, can I ask? Do you think a 13 would get a wagon over the jump?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know. I don't see the jump.
Unskilled dex, you say?
Unless you can tell me how something else would apply.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
Well,
getting tight.
maybe, yeah, you could use athletics. After all, you're having to lift like 170 pounds of woman and armor.
I could try
But
that.
no, but you're first. That's later. First, you're trying to catch her. So the first check is to catch her.
Yeah, to grab a hold of you,
Yeah.
and then it's the strength to pull you, or lift you up back, or pull you
Actually-
in, or whatever.
That's only equipment.
Can Schmigel try to pull her into the cart?
First, he's got to catch her.
Yeah.
So that's got to be a dexterity, and if I try sleight of hand, it's about the same check. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
What are you trying to grab there, Schwingle?
All right, so dexterity check. Here we go.
I thought the doctor
Oh!
was supposed to make it.
Good. You grab her hand as she's swinging behind you, and you're on the cart.
Yeah.
Now I need a strength-based check.
Athletics.
You can use whatever strength-based check.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, you swing her over to the horse. So you're both riding the horse now. And of course,
Wait.
Matilda, after
Schmigel is in the cart, right?
No, he jumped on the horse
jumped
to
on the horse.
pull
Oh,
the ear of the horse.
he hit
Matilda,
the
you
horse?
see your horse being swallowed up by the avalanche after it loses its balance once you fall off.
Schmigel looks over to you and says,
And it just
"Pray for your horse and pray for God. We're going over."
Okay, I'm confused. Is Schmigel?
I do exactly that.
Yeah. Okay.
Schmiegel jumped on the back of his horse. He still has the cart
Oh,
attached.
Schmigel has a. Oh, the horse. Oh, I see. The horse that's
But-
pulling the cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Matilda was
Okay.
riding her horse.
Okay,
but
I
now
get it,
her
I get
horse
it.
is swallowed by
I
the
get it.
avalanche.
Okay.
Apparently, my horse failed its deck save.
No, your horse didn't make it, unfortunately. Doctor, you're up.
Oh,
Okay. I rolled an 8 on my dex save. Did I still make it?
Yeah. I actually set the DC at 5. I didn't think you.
Okay.
Anybody. I just wanted to make it scary, but
Is this the
somebody
jump?
rolled a 4.
You know,
I didn't
if
wanna-
you fall off your horse 30 feet in front of an avalanche, that's pretty scary.
I was thinking like nuclear deterrent, you know. Like, you just have the threat there, so it feels scary. I didn't think anybody would actually fail that dex save.
You know I have a -1 to dex saves.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have to roll.
Excellent fireball target.
Not unfeasibly badly.
You're
Okay.
gonna fireball something?
No, I don't have fireball.
Okay.
You have a scroll.
Yeah, you're gonna.
No, never wasting that. Okay,
You ain't never
So-
using that.
I'm gonna look ahead at what. How far is the jump for me? We're gonna make it this turn.
This turn,
You're
yeah.
gonna make this jump this turn. You are going full speed ahead with your horse.
Okay.
You use your intelligence to calculate the best way to go down straight. So whatever check you want to make to try to do this jump, you can use or Hilda do the jump. You can use advantage.
Okay. Okay. So would I be able to do anything else other than help her?
You can take the reins yourself if you want. You do whatever you want. You can jump out the cart and let her go.
Okay.
I've lived a full
In terms of helping
life!
her, would she technically have advantage because I directed her for the most appropriate way? Because so she would have advantage on her check to handle the horse.
Yeah, you can do that.
You
Okay.
calculated
Then
the optimal.
if she's
launch-
gonna have that, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my minor illusion to create a sort of a mirage in front of the horse's eyes to see vast green fields of beautiful clover and alfalfa that they want to eat far into that appears to be in the distance.
At this point, I need you to do a persuasion on the horse to try to make something that's that's appealing to the horse. And if you
No, it's my illusion.
yeah, but your illusion has to be.
Does that help?
Wouldn't they be making a save against my spell save DC?
Well, no,
Because technically it's a spell to see through my illusion.
He believes whatever illusion is, but I need your persuasion to come up with something.
Oh,
I gave
okay.
him a 13.
Do you? Oh, well, he has no choice if you make it a 13.
Yeah.
So he takes a 13. That works. The horse loves it. You
Oh,
create a
okay.
beautiful scene with a female horse or something, and the horse is just running full speed. He's in heat, and the horse.
That's something in this cold.
He's going 60 feet now per turn.
Hilda makes the jump, so the whole cart just flies into the air.
You hear the doctor just
I
go.
thought Eldrin was in front.
Oh, this is the doctor's turn. Eldrin,
Yeah.
Your turn is going to be...
The bridge was 10 foot wide, he said,
Yeah.
so.
Oh, okay. I blinked out a little bit.
So you fly across and the caravan lands. And
Don't
the
stop!
caravan is in... the wagon is intact as it lands, and you continue on.
Don't stop!
Eldrin, your wagon.
Okay. Okay. I am gonna just, with all the strength I have doing athletics, and just push that horse over the cliff. Oh, shit.
That's
I
a
will.
one.
I will use my intercession my reaction at this point.
Okay, so...
Standing there at the thing, I see the horse
Unless I
start
could
to
use my
stumble.
dex.
Okay.
I see the horse start to stumble,
Okay.
and I give a large shout to try to push it forward
Yeah, that
in
could've been
a
really-
bounding.
Why don't you roll again instead of taking the 8? Because we see 2 numbers come up. Roll the strength again.
Is this a save or an athletics?
It's a check.
Can I use dex? Actually, I prefer to use dex if I can.
Tell me, yeah, just give me a story of how you're using the dex and you can use it. You sure you don't want to use your key power again?
Yeah.
That worked real well.
Yeah, I'll use my key power, and
Test.
Am I coming through?
Yeah.
I'll yank the ears forward and up.
Using your horse whispering.
Yes.
Well, Eldrin Horse Whisperer does it again.
Because of Castinar's intercession to help the horse, you did not lead a very miserable result on that.
Okay.
You're able to guide the horse, and it makes a jump, and it just barely kind of crashes down on the other side. Let me do the roll. The wagon is still intact as you continue on. Schmigel.
Okay. Before I give him a 19.
Okay.
19 for what?
Whatever
As
roll
jump.
you're gonna do.
As he struggles through his jump.
For the jump itself, right?
Go!
I just wanted to make sure that number got out there before you rolled.
So whatever you're gonna try to do, you're gonna roll a 19.
Yeah.
I'm going for it! I'm running for it!
I close my eyes.
Schmigel, you got a
Well,
free
I'm
19. Why don't you get on top of a horse and do a somersault?
Close my eyes and pray.
I cast darkness in front of him.
Oh, that's beautiful.
No. I'm not-
Ray, get out of here.
I hold it by the reins by one arm and I crack a whip.
Where'd you get the whip?
Oh, this horse is just...
Doctor wants a whip.
This
You have
horse
to go, yeehaw!
is full speed ahead. The horse is, they're completely determined. You are having no trouble controlling this horse, and you fly over this chasm like a bucking bronco. Land on the other side, and your wagon is also intact.
Thank you.
So Schmigel and Matilda are both on the other side. Matilda, do you want to do anything on your turn?
I hold on to
And
Iron Belly
Eldrin.
for dear life and thank him for saving my life. under my breath as adrenaline pumps through my body from my near-death experience.
Castanar, this avalanche is like 20 feet away at this point since you've been waiting.
I back up all of 5 feet. I also, just in case this doesn't work, have my grappling hook out, and I'm ready to toss it at something on the other side.
Okay.
And I urge the horse forward.
Because you don't have the running start, you do have to do some sort of check.
Yeah, I'll use my urge the horse with every bit of strength that it can muster.
Ooh.
Can I give you inspiration?
I don't think you can transfer inspiration.
You can.
You can.
You can.
Oh, perfect.
can.
Oh, that's the power of
You
it.
can't say you'd use inspiration after you rolled.
Oh, damn.
That is
I
cool.
launched the grappling hook out, feeling the horse falter as if it doesn't even want to make the jump, and try to catch something on the other side.
Yeah, you've been helping all the other horses. You neglected your own horse as it seized on you as you get to the edge. Because the horse did not think that it could make the jump with only 5 feet.
It just stopped?
It just stopped at
That's
the
why I
edge.
had the grappling hook out.
Okay, you
Try to-
jump off your horse and throw your grappling hook onto the other side as the avalanche comes and slams against your horse, taking it down into the chasm. But you make it to the other side and you're hanging on a rope as you see this avalanche just falling into the chasm.
Quickly as I can, climb up the rope and start running.
Would you need to make any
so
checks
another
against...
layer of the avalanche is coming down on top of it, and you know that it may actually come and hit you soon.
Yeah, there's my strength check.
Okay, you get
Athletics
up the rope,
check to climb
You get up the rope at the end of the chasm.
and start running.
I urge Castanar to get in the wagon since we are the last.
Come on! Come on!
Okay, I'll jump into the back of the wagon.
Okay.
Ah!
So you guys speed off, and you the chasm itself has not completely stopped the avalanche, but has slowed it down enough where you're outrunning it. And you guys made it through that.
With some closer calls than
The doctor's
I
like,
had
maybe.
the doctor's like,
anticipated.
let's do it again. That was fun.
Yeah. But this
That was
time,
a blast.
but this time on foot.
Yes.
Ooh, there you go.
I look back
Let's
at
make it a
Castanar and I
challenge.
say, next time you let go of a wagon, warn me!
Next time with snowboards.
Sorry, I thought you were far enough to the side.
My Lord Ironbelly, you saved my life.
I'll do what I can.
Very dramatically too.
Yeah, I mean, indubitably I would have been dead otherwise. Unless Tyr directly hit.
It's alright, Matilda. Everything's alright now. Just gotta let my heart catch up like it.
So as you guys are chugging along, Helda starts crying. Oh, you lost! That was good barley!
You've
Lost the
still
whole
got
wagon!
you've got 2 wagons full here.
Don't worry, you still have the hops. You'll be fine.
This is to feed a dozen or more of dwarves. You know,
A whole dozen.
We can't grow hops in Icewind Dale. We have to import them. Oh, what
maybe-
am I to do?
Maybe try a new type of ale, fish ale or something.
Oh!
Olga, come here. Do you know
She
how
starts
stressful?
crying on your shoulder.
Do you
Doesn't-
realize what you have in your possession right now?
You feel her warm tears just streaming down.
These, my woman, are the luckiest hops you've ever seen in your life. These things are blessed.
Bless
That's
ale.
hops?
Yes, they are holy.
They are blessed by Tyr himself.
Holy hops?
So
Sounds like a good
anything you can,
catchphrase.
like all miracles happen, they all are blessed. So
Does
don't worry about feeding your family tonight. Let's get a move on before the avalanche starts catching up. And
Dwarves.
I was
realize
going to
we
say
gotta
at some
leave.
drink.
point, at
This-
some
this
point,
is-
they-
With this much hops, we can only drink, what, 3 pints an evening? What do we do?
does it look like the avalanche ever actually stopped behind us?
Avalanche hasn't stopped, but you guys are moving at a
Oh, okay.
very comfortable speed, faster than it.
Well, No sense going back then.
And how's Hilda crying into Schmiggel's shoulder?
Yeah, she's crying into your shoulder, Doc.
Half the men will, half the dwarves in Kevin's car will be silver. You know what dwarves are like when they're sober?
If
I
I'd
kinda
had my
like
own
that.
horse, I'd ride up to her and smack her, but I'm in the cart with...
Yes, dwarves get very whiny when they're sober.
Horga, let me tell you something. You have yourself on this board a professional brewmaster.
Yes,
So
but you can't brew when you don't have the materials to brew.
Watch me stretch this. I've been on the recession for far too long. I know how to stretch these hops till next Tuesday.
I whisper into her ear, he's talking about watering down your ale.
No.
I whisper in Schmiggel's ear, it's Monday.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, you guys having narrowly escaped a very miserable demise on the mountain. You guys see before you, within a couple of miles. I'm going to finally warp you. You guys have been staring at the same screen for a while.
We've been doing theater of mind, man.
Yeah, I love it. So you guys see before you, right? You see a circle? That's where I'm putting you.
Oh, we're 9 feet away from that city?
You're not 9 feet. It's just the scale of the map. And that's a small city. We're properly scaled.
We're so close. I mean, I could walk over.
That's a 1 square city.
Let's see.
It's Bryn
If we
Shander
compare
there.
that, like, how many feet?
Shander.
It's like 18 feet to 10 miles. So 9 feet is like 5 miles.
Yeah, I have this little calculator ropes, but
Oh, I found Schmiggel's hometown. It's called Good Mead.
so these are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. These are the names of the 10 towns, and they are labeled on the map. And you know the locations of these places because you've researched Icewind Dale, and you do have a map of the place. Your destination is Bryn Shander, the biggest town in Icewind Dale.
It's the only walled town, right?
Yeah.
I believe I remember reading that.
It's also the only town that's not abutting one of the lakes. The 3 famous lakes of Icewind Dale are Mare Dualden, Red Waters, and Lac Dinishir. Icewind Dale also has a big mountain called Kelvin's Cairn, very famous, and the dwarves live along that mountain. They mine silver there. The spine of the world is directly south of you, and as you guys kind of gather your senses, you experience the ice wind for the first time. Constitution check. Save, sorry.
Constitution save? Oh, right.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Such easy checks.
Until you fail them.
Easy checks are... You're not so fine. No, easy checks are good if you're going to use them a lot.
So it looks like the 2 other elves aren't fine.
Yeah, Eldruin and Castanar, the ice wind really sinks into your skin as you come here. You realize that despite all this heavy clothing you bought, wasn't quite enough to weather this kind of condition. You're kind of jealous of Helda and her bear suit.
Are you jealous? Wait,
Can
is my
Hilda also roll?
Hilda, I wasn't going to roll for her, but I can roll for her. I'm going to give her advantage.
Yeah. If she rolls 2 1s, I laugh at her.
She rolled 2 16s.
Oh.
And I didn't even add her constitution mark, so...
my yellow robes are keeping me warm. Is anyone jealous of them yet?
You're wearing a lot of furs, a lot of warm clothing above your yellow robes. It's not the yellow robe. If you took off that clothing, then you don't roll. You're just going to get the effect. You're wearing. You remember you picked up a whole bunch of winter clothing before you set out, but you realized that you needed a lot more than what you.
I couldn't put them underneath my yellow robes.
I huddled.
Well, if you want to wear your yellow robes on the outside, you kind of you look like you're extremely fat.
Look
I
a
won't
really
have them
fat canary.
Yeah.
I won't have them on the outside. They won't be on the outside.
I huddled down underneath the lip of the cart.
Everyone who checked below a 10 gets level 1 exhaustion. Level 1 exhaustion, just to review. I believe it's just disadvantage.
Yeah, on all ability checks.
And it's the same thing as poison, pretty much. Level 2 exhaustion, however, is bad.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get level 2 exhaustion because you're very close to town. You're going to make it soon. So you see the walls of Bryn Shander, a circular town coming up before you. And Helda says, "Oh, worry not, we're here."
It's only 9 feet away.
As you approach the gates, you guys are like 100 feet away from the town. You can see that this is a big town. There are nicely built thatched houses. There's chimney smoke rising from the middle of the town. There are fires burning. Right now it's getting to about dusk. The sun is setting as you approach. You see that as you get closer, you notice that the gates of the town are closed. But it seems like the town is really lively.
So Schmigel shouts up, "Hey!"
The wind is very strong, and you're still a little bit too far away.
Wait until we get right up to the wall.
You get right outside the wall of the gates, and right in front of the gates there seems to be a frozen over stream. And there's a bridge. And the gates are in front, and you can see on the gates it's a big sign that just says Bryn Shander. And you get up, and everybody get off your horses, and you put your caravan, you stop your caravan, and then someone comes out from the tower on the top. You can see that he's dressed like a bear, just like Helda, and he looks over and he says, "Oi! Who is that?"
Caravan! Go!
"Who are ye to be coming at this sort of weather?"
I yell back.
We are Sir Ironbelly's caravan. We seek shelter from the cold.
"Sir Ironbelly? Never heard of ye."
Can we come in, please?
"Well, that depends." He says, "What are your intentions here at Bryn Shander?"
We've got a dwarf named Helga.
"Helga! Ah, bring her forward!"
Harper's.
I thought her name was Hilda.
Hilda.
Casper, you're trying to you're trying to talk, but your teeth are chattering so much you barely get enough voice out. Helda goes over like a bear, and then she takes off her hat. She says, "Let me in! Peavy, it's me! Let me in!" And then the man says, "Oh, 1 minute, Miss Silverstream. Be right down."
Evie?
Petey.
Petey?
Ah, he's the gatekeeper.
These two have
me and
history.
him, we go way back.
Old drinking buddies, I presume?
Aye.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
He disappears, and you guys hear, "Arrrr!" This time clearly, loud.
Getting out my axes.
To the east, very close.
I assume since our heroic escape, more than 10 minutes has passed.
Yes.
My spell has run out.
Oh bugger! There go my hit points.
No, not that. That lasts indefinitely. In fact, I can give you more, should I want to. If I have another 10 minutes to inspire you.
You mean we get the 7 from yesterday too?
Yeah, there is no expiration date on these temporary hit
However, I
points.
do have to put a limitation on stacking them up too high. Like you say, I want to spend 2 weeks in town and keep doing this.
I thought you
Yeah.
said they were good until we had a rest. We had
No,
a rest after.
Yeah.
When you get a rest, you can get more. But the ones you have are good indefinitely.
Yeah.
So we currently have 15 or 14.
Yeah.
No, I haven't inspired you a second time yet.
You
It
did
takes-
before
takes-
the
No,
pirates
from
battle.
last week.
Oh yeah.
Last session.
Oh yes, of course.
That-
from the last
that
session.
doesn't-
But a lot of them were used in the last session when people got hit.
Mine weren't.
I never got hit.
I'm gonna.
Uh-oh.
Paladin
I
was the
have
only
to
one that
put
got
some
hit, I
form
think.
of limitation on that.
Yes,
I was going to say,
understand.
that
doesn't
sounds
sound
like...
Wait, that sounds
I'd say it
helpful.
shouldn't stack. It should just be once, and then it wears off on rest, and then you can
Well, for
re-inspire
now,
us.
I will. It's okay for you guys to have all that temporary hit points.
That sounds odd.
Because otherwise the doctor's gonna steal Mathilda's greatsword and go melee for a while.
I mean,
You'll
it
never
says
hit.
Yeah, but it'll have the health
Yeah.
of tank for a while.
in the feat itself, the only restriction it says is a
Yeah.
creature can't gain temporary hit points from this feat again until it finishes a short or long rest.
Yeah. Well,
But-
I understand. I understand that makes sense. But can you understand it doesn't make
Oh,
any
yeah.
sense if you're stacking this for 3 weeks straight, sleeping at an inn, and then
Oh,
you
don't
guys
worry.
roll out with like 200 hit points.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
like you notice I've been using it
Yeah,
sparingly.
yeah, but I don't have a problem with letting it just persist until now, where you still have the temporary
Hmm.
I'm assuming you just continue to talk your good talk the good talk this whole journey, and it's very inspiring.
Oh yes, I bring the good word.
It's like Braveheart, you know.
Yeah. I mean, if I have 10 minutes before these guys are here, I'll do another round.
Speaking of which, I'm going to be standing at the east end, watching out
Well, let's
for
get
any
inside.
Yeti and holding an attack, waiting for something to come out in front of me.
So Helda says, "That's strange. Yeti here in Bryn Shander." She says, "Let's get the carts inside. The Yetis won't climb the gates."
Well, no, I'm just waiting for one to come out. You get yourself in, I'll hold them back.
So Helda gets up to the door and starts banging on the door, and then finally, Petey comes down. He opens up the door, and Helda starts getting her cart inside. She's getting the horse inside, but the cart has to go up a couple of steps. So you're trying to help her along on that.
I got my supplies in. I'm good.
I
And
also,
she's huddled
like,
miserably in the back of the cart.
as before, I guard the rear, and I whisper a prayer to Tyr once more for his shielding, and cast another round of Shield of Faith on myself.
How long does your Shield of Faith last?
10 minutes.
Okay, Petey is just hurrying everyone along.
And if it takes more than 10 minutes, I spend those 10 minutes inspiring.
The
Like, before a fight erupts, I mean.
the doctor's gonna send Strax out to survey the area.
Don't do that, you idiot!
No, he's just flying around, maybe about 100 feet in the air.
Through Strax's eyes, you hold on. I need a perception check through Strax.
So,
You learn that Yetis are masters of the skies in the snow.
Masters of the Skies?
In the snow. I mean, their disguises are limited to snow.
Oh, I thought you said
They float into the
Masters
snow.
of the Sky.
No, they're master. That would be
Dear
funny.
God, flying
fierce
So
Flying
Yetis.
Strax
Yetis.
gets killed by a Yeti in an airship.
So, first one.
It's
Second
got
one.
a wingsuit.
10, he doesn't see anything, I guess.
Strax doesn't see anything suspicious from the sky. But you know from your readings about Yeti that they are very good at hiding in the snow. Often tricking their prey before they ambush.
The doctor's gonna take an vantage point up here on the steps.
That's on the arch. You have to be like here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can't stand there.
Unless he teleports up there. In fact, I think that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna teleport way up here.
So the first two carts are in, and as the third cart, they're trying to shove the third cart in. Of course, the wheel breaks on the third cart.
Well, this makes me nervous, and I ready in action to attack any hostile creature that comes within melee range.
Sure.
I'm not going to be surprised. Screw initiative
When the
rolls.
wheel breaks, I tumble out of the cart.
Well, whether or not you're gonna be surprised
I
depends
see a bad omen in
it
this.
depends on this perception check you're all gonna make.
Sure, but my reaction goes off regardless.
Yes. Well, actually, does your reaction go off in a surprise round? Even if because you're not even in initiative yet. That's a good question. I'll let it go off if it applies, but that's a question I want
I was going to
find
say,
the answer to.
I'll be back
it
in a
depends on whether or not the creature in question could actually get within melee range without being spotted. I mean, if it can, then,
Yeah,
then
so
the
let's
reaction
say a
would go
creature's
off.
invisible. You can't really attack it
If
it gets into
you-
melee
Well,
because you
but
can't
that,
see it.
like, if it is revealed to me and is within melee range,
Yes.
then I attack.
Yeah, but if it's a hidden invisible type thing, then you could certainly be surprised and not get that reaction.
Yeah, I'll get that reaction after he hits me.
Yeah.
Can I still roll a perception?
Yes, everybody roll perception. Does anybody beat an 18?
No.
Oh, yeah,
Surprise
what's this? Oh, never mind.
Okay.
None of see it coming.
The Yeti are just they are so good at hiding in the snow. They're little lumps of snow that just build up on you. And then you hear a loud cry from this direction.
Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
You guys are taken by a surprise round. Give me 1 second.
Is everyone where they wanted to be?
I have no idea. I fell out of the cart, so
Yeah.
when it broke its wheel, so I would be.
No, you. I don't think you were in the cart. You were in the cart when it broke, or did you?
I never got out of the cart.
Oh, okay.
I've been huddling in the cart, freezing to death. And when the wheel broke, I tumbled out. So we'll say I'm right.
I'll help
That
in the
exhaustion is going to come in real nasty right now.
It's not a disadvantage on attacks though, so you don't
No,
have
it's
to worry.
only ability checks.
Yeah.
I have some
Like-
bad
like
news
this
about
perception.
I have bad news about temporary hit points.
What
I was
is
going to
that?
say you lose them at the end of the rest.
No, you can only receive one set of temporary hit points. So you,
Right. It's a general rule on temporary hit points. That keeps 3 different clerics from giving you
Yeah.
temporary hit points as well.
Oh,
I was looking at that too.
all right. So everyone has 1 serving of temporary hit points and no more.
But if you lose some, you go back to 7, which is nice.
Boo!
Oh, where'd that go from? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I got leaf shade gets advantage on hearing and smell perception checks.
Okay, roll another perception check to see if you can not be surprised.
Is he not frostbitten?
No,
That's
he's
just
true.
familiar.
You are exhausted, so you have disadvantage on the check. So you can't.
So his cancel out, but
Yeah.
he still he has a sweet roll.
The DC was 18.
Oh, well, let's see what he gets.
You gotta see how sweet these Yetis rolls are when it comes
Yeah.
to hiding in the snow.
I could take a guess.
Okay.
I haven't looked at it, but I can take
Oh
a
man,
guess.
never mind.
Okay.
It's got its head burrowed in your cloak.
My poor little guy is really cold.
3 medium-sized Yetis pop out of the ground. It seems like, and they try to pick out whoever looks the weakest.
That would be me.
So one of them goes after Eldruin. Matilda, I'm gonna let you do your reaction on this one because
Alright.
he pops out and he looks around. He looks at you. He comes up at you. So I'm gonna let
Alright.
you do your reaction.
Okay. Let me give me a second to my attack
And then-
thing. I haven't attacked at all. Here we go. Attack
That's a hit.
for 11 slashing damage.
Oh, you almost kill this Yeti with this
Wait,
massive
wait.
blow. Because
Oh wait,
you are
wait.
hypervigilant.
I do even more damage because I rolled a 2 in there and I get to re-roll that.
Oh, 2 plus 6.
Yeah, there's a 2. I can re-roll any ones and twos.
Yeah, because the great swords. Oh, I love great swords.
So I'll re-roll that d6. It's a 3, so I do 1 more point.
Okay, you almost kill this Yeti with a massive blow.
I'm gonna have to work up a back row for you for that,
Okay.
so that it re-rolls 1s and 2s.
Yeti
Yeah,
attacks.
but only once.
First attack is on Eldruin.
Gotcha. That'll make it harder,
9
Yeah.
and
but I'm sure I
20.
can work at one.
And wait, that's at me?
No,
No, Aldrin.
Okay.
That's the one next to you.
That would be me. I can take it.
Okay. That's
tough.
9 and 20 on you.
We mean 9 and 20. It says 6.
6 damage. He got hit by one, he's saying.
Oh, I got hit by 1.
Well, technically, you didn't see them, and they should have advantage. But this time I'll let it slide because these Yetis jumped out of the snow.
Oh, well,
Stop.
either way, let me know, because I'll
Well, the
use
thing
my
is,
shield.
I'm not saying that they snuck up on you and attacked you like a ninja. I'm telling you, they snuck up within 10 feet and then jumped out.
We
Okay.
didn't know that they were coming somewhere.
And then beat their chest.
Are we in initiative?
Not
They
yet.
got us.
This is
They got
a
surprised.
round.
Okay.
This attack is going to be against Matilda. 10 and 10, which is a miss.
Yeah.
This attack, this Yeti comes up, tries to get in the door, but sees the doctor and swings at the doctor.
How high am I? I'm on the arch.
Why are you on the arch?
I teleported up there.
When did
I
you
used-
teleport up there?
I used Misty Step instead of going there. I used Misty Step to get on top of the arch for a vantage
Yeah,
point.
Oh, in
He
that
did
case,
say
he's
that.
gonna. In that case, this Yeti's not gonna come after you this round, and he's gonna go after. He's gonna come down and go after Schmigel. 9 and 14 are both misses. Castanar, from your side, we got a couple of guys coming in. You can see that from this little miniature cliff, Yetis jump out, and so there are some more medium-sized Yetis. They all clear down. Seeing that you seem weakened, they're going to come after you. All 3 of them. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. 18, 15, 7, 6, crit, and 7.
The 18,
That's
the
a 6.
15 misses. Anything above the 15.
Okay, so that's a 6. The crit, of course, is a hit. I'm going to roll an additional d4. That's a total of 14 damage as these Yetis try to pounce on you and bring you down.
They only do damage with the D4?
It's a good thing, yeah.
These are small Yetis.
No, that was an
Oh,
an
these are small
additional.
Yetis.
These are small mini Yeti.
So
They're they would be
7
kind of
up
cute
to
if they weren't trying to claw your eyes out. They're about your size, but Doctor, you've read that Yetis get real big and real nasty.
Yeah.
And in fact, what you see down there is a large Yeti.
I saw
And
that.
He puts his hands up in the air and he starts beating his chest and goes. "Arrgh!"
Okay. On my turn, I'm going to let everyone know about the big Yeti. But, okay.
Now it's time for initiative.
I'm saying triple.
Oh man.
Oops. It didn't roll. Just a second here for some reason. Let's try that again. There we
I'm
go.
just horrible on these initiatives today.
Hold on, I'm going to roll one more.
How good are you guys in the dark?
Well, we're all elves or half-elves.
Magical
And the
darkness.
dwarf.
I don't think magical darkness we can see through unless they've
So
changed
no-
that.
Okay, so
You
nobody
can't-
has... No, you can't see through. But you guys don't have any blind sight at all.
Don't know that ever made it into this
So,
game.
as the Yetis surround you,
There is creatures with blind sight, but we
Yeah.
are not them.
or tremor
Strax has
sense, or
blind sight.
something like that.
I could send Strax over to guide someone's fighting, like sit on someone's head and he
No,
signals
your
to let you know
Strax
where it
does
is.
enough. I'm not letting you do it.
I was gonna
No?
say if something landed on my head, I'd like
There's
to
another
smash
familiar there's another familiar that can actually impose disadvantage on enemies or something. Strax does way too much as it is. Okay, Castanar, you are first on initiative as 3 Yetis just swarm you, and you're feeling the cold. These Yetis know it.
I kind of slide a little bit to the side. I'm not actually getting out of its range. I just want my back flat against that cart, and I fumble for my sword. Obviously, too close for the... And you know what? Since I'm doing this, I don't know what weapon I'm pulling. I'm going to pull either the mace or the sword. Even it's...
You want to roll
mace.
a d20 evens odds, which weapon you to pull out?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, evens is the sword, odds is the mace.
You pull out the mace. The heart of... you pull out the... Lathander's mace.
Yeah. And I just swing wildly. Where's my character sheet? It's hiding up here.
Oh, you swing wildly at the Yeti right directly in front of you.
Yeah, the one, we'll go with the one on my right, which is my exposed flank, I guess. Yeah, wild swing.
It was way too wild. The Yeti, you were not able to hit this Yeti.
Back!
Okay.
Snowmen! I've got snowmen!
Doctor, you're up. Welcome to Icewind Dale.
Yes. So, seeing Castanar in trouble, I'm going to go cast a square. I'm going to use Phantasmal Force. But, let's see. I want to add an angle. Yeah, there we go. Like this.
Sure.
That's probably about 10 feet.
Sure.
And, I don't know, with any new rules, am I still allowed to do my chains?
What do you mean?
My spiking chains that just come out of the ground and tangle everyone up in them?
Your Phantasmal, of course, can look like however you would like to make them to look.
Okay, so my chains come out of the ground, all spiky and ugly looking, and they wrap around the Yeti's limbs.
Is it a wisdom save or intelligence?
Intelligence save against 14.
Okay. Fail.
And they're all gonna take d6 damage.
Roll your damage. Just roll it once, so for simplicity.
Okay. 6 damage. And since I believe that the chains are real, unless they succeed in an investigation check, they only get one shot at it, I guess. They will believe, since it's binding them, they have to believe that they're being
Do they
bound.
have to do their check right now?
No, it's only if it would occur to them to actually investigate it. It's like, it's really general. It's like, if the character decides to spend a time to actually investigate it, they could determine that it's not real.
So they use an action to investigate it.
Yeah, but it would have to occur to them first.
They're not that
It would have to occur to them first to investigate such a thing.
Yeah, they're gonna
in the middle of combat, really? They would think of investigating
what
when
else
they
are
get
they gonna
bound
do?
by
They
chains?
can't fight. They got chains on them. No,
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
they
gonna
can
let your spells automatically kill all the monsters. So you gotta put some limitations to what your spells can do. Okay, is that your turn? Any movement?
I'm gonna yell out to everyone. We've got first, do I perceive any more Yetis coming from any direction?
I need a perception check. You don't see anything.
Okay. I let everyone know about the big Yeti in the back. We've got a big one coming, guys!
It appears that they see that big Yeti. Okay, those three Yetis under your Phantasmal Force are going to roll their intelligence. It's an investigation, right?
Yeah, against my spell save DC again.
Okay, that's...
Like here, if you want, I'll read it to you. The target can use this action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Okay, so...
if it realizes the spell ends for them, yeah.
So their intelligence is a -1. And 13, 9, and 11 all fails.
Okay.
Now they believe that they're bound by chains, right?
Well, yeah, well, what would you think? If you thought chains came out of the ground and started wrapping around you, and you believe them real, how would you act?
I would, if I were a Yeti, I would claw at the chains, so that's what they're going to do.
Okay.
These other three, they're going to attack their targets again. One on Schmigel, one on Eldruid, and one on Matilda. First on Schmigel. 19 and 18, I don't think so. Schmigel, do you have your shield up?
Yep.
Okay. Second on Eldruin. 21 and a 10.
Okay.
The 21's gonna bust you for 6 damage.
I will cast shield as a reaction.
Then it will bust you for no damage. The third one looks like it's gonna die soon. It's going to try to fight his way against Matilda. It's not gonna do much. Big Yeti starts pounding his chest. He's kind of sizing up the battlefield, seeing who's the strongest. Urf, urf, urf. And then he runs over here. Let's see, how much is this? Can he clear? Alright, he's gonna have to walk across the bridge as far as he can. And he can jump over. Yeah, he can jump over. He jumps over here. He looks around and he sees that
The doctor's dancing up on the arch.
he doesn't care about the doctor at all. And you know, why doesn't he care about the doctor? You don't know.
We
why.
wouldn't care about the doctor.
You have no idea why.
The doctor's gonna get pissed from that.
He looks around and he let me roll a dice to make it fair. He looks at Schmigel.
Schmigel! I'm right there in front of him.
Yes, but you're
Cleaving a Yeti in two.
you cleave that other Yeti in two, but he looks at Schmigel and he sized Schmigel up to be someone harder to hit. The big Yeti puffs out his chest, stares you deep in the eye.
Uh-oh.
I
need
stare
a
back.
Constitution check. Constitution saving throw.
I'm actually good at that, so my mind roll.
That's another reason to target Schmigel.
He likes a challenge, I guess.
Okay.
I stare back.
Okay, you are immune to its chilling gaze for 1 hour because you succeeded on the Constitution save.
Can I throw it back with a bit of dwarven rage through my eyes?
You can. Why don't you roll back an intimidation on this Yeti?
I want this to work so bad.
Not working though.
I cross my eyes.
Stick out your tongue. Cross your eyes and stick out your
You
tongue.
realize you're staring in the wrong direction.
You look exactly like the picture you have for your Skype picture.
You look way
Schmigel,
too
you have
friendly.
very successfully intimidated
that's
the
not
card.
Yeti. That's the mirror image in Matilda's helm.
Jesus Christ, why do you keep this thing so shiny?
I polish it with snow, my lord.
Matilda, it's your turn.
Well, I see this big one coming, and seeing as it's worked so well on the Cyclops, I pull out my amulet once more and speak a prayer of denunciation at this massive Yeti.
Is it a wisdom save?
It needs to make a wisdom save.
What's the DC?
That's my spell DC, so that's a 13, I guess.
He gets a 15.
Ah! Darn it.
So the
well,
Yeti does not understand what you're trying to do.
Well, despite it not succeeding, it still has its speed halved.
Okay.
The Yeti just kind of looks awkwardly at you going, what do you want me to do?
What is
Well,
that?
like, it may not be outright frightened, but it's definitely slowing down.
Yeah. The power of your faith will banish evil of all types, even those that don't understand what faith is.
He is not a fiend, right?
Yeah, he's not a fiend.
No. Otherwise, he would have
He
had
is described
disadvantage.
as a monstrosity.
Okay. Well, that's my action for the round. So, yeah, I don't have any bonus actions that I wish to do.
This Yeti is very close to you, so they're both going to get opportunity attacks if you leave.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Okay. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to accept an opportunity attack from this one. What I'd like to do is move here, cast Thunder Wave, and then move over to here.
Okay, let me give you an opportunity attack. This is going to be the first attack in this macro.
Okay.
18.
That's
Or
a miss.
5.
I have a 20. With the shield up.
The shield
The-
ends at the end of this turn, right? Or
At the
beginning?
end of my turn, yeah.
And where are you going to cast Thunderwave?
Pretty much right here, so it should get... it should get all of them. If you consider that all of them.
Let me see.
15 feet.
Okay, there's 4 of them. I'll let you get 3 of them. I'll let you get these. I'll let you get these 3. How about that?
Okay.
Constitution check for all 3 of them. Yetis, you can tell they are very stout and probably have high Constitution saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
What's your DC?
I think it's 13. Oh,
What's your intelligence?
it's 12, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is he casting with int? Oh yeah, of course, he's a
So you have
wizard.
to cast with intelligence.
Yeah.
So if you're 12, you're 8 plus 1,
So-
9 plus your proficiency 2, you're 11. Aren't you?
12.
No.
12.
Oh,
Your intelligence ability score is not 12, right? Your intelligence ability score is like higher than that.
No, I have 8 plus 4.
12 is a plus.
I'm a
12
second.
would be a +1, but
Yeah.
is your
No.
int
What I
really
was
12?
asking is, what is your intelligence ability score, not the modifier.
Oh,
but-
14.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
That makes sense. Okay, a 9, 19, and a 14.
Right, so one of them gets knocked down.
I'll let the big one get knocked down. I'll let the big guy. He's such a huge target. It's hard to miss him.
Weren't you hitting these 3 though? Or the 3 in the blast? Like,
Oh, we were doing
I
this.
was trying to get all of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
We're doing this, but this is a little bit wide. So.
And they all receive 9 damage, right?
Well, the ones that save receive half. So the big guy receives 9 damage. He lands on the ice. I'm rolling a dex check.
Oh.
Does he break through it?
He doesn't break through it. He falls prone.
Okay.
So this guy is just S out of luck.
He would fall prone anyway, right, from the thunder wave.
No, the thunder wave doesn't knock him prone.
Just knocks him back.
if you fail to save. This guy, even though he's succeeding to save, he's already damaged so badly he dies. This guy takes half damage. Very successful thunder wave.
Okay, I'm gonna move. So wait a minute, I moved from here. I'm gonna move. Basically, I want to climb up on here and get up over here.
I don't see where you're.
Oh, sorry, I'm not there yet. Okay, over there.
Are you
40
on top
feet.
Are you on top of the arch like the doctor, or are you?
Next round.
You're in the middle of climbing.
Okay.
Well, I can't. Can
who
I
has
climb
a
it?
who has a wand of missiles? By the way,
I don't know.
I don't
It's
know.
in the carts. In one of the carts.
It's in the cart that went down.
This arch, can it be climbed really easily? I was gonna cast spider climb to get up there. If I don't need to, I won't.
If you have to roll a check if you were to want to climb them naturally. You think that you can probably climb them as a
you have disadvantage on checks. Remember?
Right now, I
And
have
you would also be
disadvantage.
climbing at half speed, half your normal
I
speed
don't
too.
mind the spider climb if it's gonna be easier.
It doesn't look too bad, but you do have to roll a check to get up. You think that it's going to be somewhat of a challenge to get up.
I'll use spider.
Especially with
Well,
your
we'll wait till next
exhaustion.
round. Anyway.
Okay. PD looks out the door, sticks his head out the door, takes out a little crossbow, and tries to shoot one of the with a crossbow from the
Cool.
inside.
That makes him already more helpful than Hilda.
But he misses. So he spoke too soon.
Still more helpful.
Hilda told you she's not a fighter.
Oh yeah.
She may go.
That doesn't stop me from judging her for that.
Uh-oh. You cannot murder the dwarven whatever she is. Just because
I'm
you
not
want to
murdering.
judge.
I'm not murdering her unless she does something wrong.
Well, you
Alright,
weren't going to murder the pirate either. You were going to execute
I wasn't murdering him, by the way. Executing. It's a difference.
So the big guy in front, he's prone, right?
Yep.
He's prone.
And I forget what happened to the. What's happening to these three guys in a cube?
Oh,
They're subject to my chains.
Yeah,
They're battling me.
they're under a spell. They were battling you, but now they're under a spell.
Yeah, but
I saved you. You owe me, Castanar.
I don't know. It
Cast-
looks like I don't see the chains. All I see.
does Castanar
Oh, you
see
didn't
the
make
chains?
your intelligence check. You don't. I don't know if
the
you see
spell
them. or
wasn't
not.
directed at me.
No, but you could technically still see them, or you would
No.
see them in illusion. I don't know if you believe that they're actual chains coming out of the
That's
ground
not
or
the way
not.
the illusions work. The illusions are in the mind of the targets. So all I see
Yeah,
is
don't stretch these spells farther than they're supposed to go.
Technically-
Well, a
Just a sec,
disguise spell
technically, it
works.
says this.
Felix.
1 sec.
Felix, hold it. Just
And honestly, I don't see how it matters if Castanar sees the chains or not. So that's not.
Wait,
Yeah, it
wait,
does.
wait,
Yeah.
wait.
Let's argue it
Hard
tomorrow.
XKCD comic of today
anyways.
that is really applicable right now.
Maybe. Maybe Castanar is in my range. It says each round on your turn, the Phantasm deals d6 extra damage on a target if the Phantom's area or within 5 feet of the Phantasm, provides that the illusion is of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage by attack. Technically, my chains aren't going after Castanar, so they're in the
Yeah,
square.
If you cast them on Castanar, then he would be it would apply.
But if I had a raging beast that appeared there, then Castanar would be subject to it.
That means you cast the spell on
You
Castanar.
have to cast
That
it
means
at me.
Yeah, that means you PvP'd. Yeah, you gotta say
it is in the mind of the target.
Yeah.
Unless I'm your target, I
No,
don't see
that's why I said if I had made a raging beast instead that was flailing around everywhere,
All right.
then Castanar would have been subject as a
Well, you
target.
can do that next time. You do that next time. It'll be fun. Get to see some PvP. Shmigo,
Castanar,
please
who
take
already
your turn.
hates the Doctor so much.
Alright. I'm gonna drop my shield, pulled out the orc splitter, and running towards this big orc, taking him down for all he's worth.
Okay,
Big
you
orc.
Go orc, Yeti!
It's a big snow orc.
You
That's
get
just proof
advantage
dwarves
because
only
he
see
is,
things in orcs or
get
beer.
You get advantage on both your attacks because he's prone.
It's a snow orc.
A snork. Snorks and snoblins.
That's one hit.
Well, lucky for the
Orc snail.
advantage.
Oh, I love those comics.
6, and here's the orc splitter.
I need to catch up and see if they've done any in the 5 years since I've been retired.
Alright, that's 2
That
hits.
Yep. That's 17 damage.
Okay. Do a massive amount of damage, but this thing looks like it could take quite a beating.
Thanks for reminding me of that comic.
Castanar, you are up, and these Yeti look kind of preoccupied that were attacking you before. They look like they're clawing at themselves for some reason.
I'm not going to take any. They can fight themselves if they want, or whatever they're doing.
Not going to question it.
I'm going to do just a. I am going to try to get a spell out through my chattering teeth, although the blood is starting to warm up a little bit. My teeth are still chattering, so I'm going to do an easy DC to see if I can get a spell off here. We'll just do a con 10 or 11 or above.
I wasn't going to ask you to DC yourself, but hey,
There we go. Well, I just
Yeah.
my teeth are chattering, so
I gotcha.
I get my fortunately it's a bonus action. It's a really quick spell, and now there's a nice instead of the elk, there's a nice flaming brand, a nice target on this one. I figure that one that one. I figure the one that I tried to reach for was maybe just a little bit out of reach, which is why my attack went awry last time. So I'm going
you
to attack
hunter mark
the
that
other
one.
Yep.
Shouldn't
And
you
then
get
you
some
strike it?
distance?
Well, he's got his melee weapon.
He could still take some distance.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that they're not attacking me. So I'm not going to encourage the opportunity attacks. I'll sit here. They didn't do much damage if they did worse meaning at
Now,
me. So.
now with the hunter's mark, you're not getting advantage.
No
right?
advantage. Nope.
So with a 9, unfortunately, you're not able to hit it.
Unless the chains, the phantasm gives me advantage because they're bound. They think they're bound.
No, they're not.
Technically, they're not.
They're not really
Okay.
careful.
Okay. No problem.
They believe that they're bound, so they'll,
Even though
they'll
they
be-
see
they'll-
the chains, they still see you. So naturally, they will.
Yeah. Well, I know. Yeah.
Swing.
Yeah.
They believe that they're bound, so they won't leave the area and they'll keep taking damage, but they
Yeah, they'll
don't.
keep clawing at themselves to try to get the chains off.
Okay. My blood's starting to get worked up a little bit. It's moving through my veins a little bit more.
What if I told
Rapidly.
you they're undead Yeti?
If it is an undead Yeti, I should get advantage.
That's true.
On a bunch
you
of
and
things.
Ian.
Oh, I just had the most awesome idea. I'm gonna see if it works.
That's it for my turn
Okay.
because I can't move without taking
It's
advantage.
Doctor's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sleep,
On which area?
something like that.
I'm going to count in your allies too.
Yeah.
Sure, but remember it goes from like whoever
Exactly,
has
I
the
know.
lowest health
It
first,
does.
and then it counts that. So it's a level 2 Sleep.
So as you cast sleep, your phantasmal force
Nope.
is concentration.
Phantasmal Force is concentration, but Sleep is not.
Sleep is not concentration. Okay, go ahead.
Nope.
Nope.
Roll your sleep dice then.
And it's low. So that's gonna be 78. Yes, 78. What?
No, you didn't roll right. 'Cause
Huh?
That's
You
not
got
putting
a
anyone to
D20 in
sleep.
there. You got a D20
No, but-
in there somewhere. Just /roll 78.
Oh, whoops! I did D20. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a d20.
7. That is out of reflex. Okay. /R78. That should work.
Yeah, that'll do it.
41.
Okay, 41. Let me see.
Hopefully the medium ones fall before we do.
That's let me. I have to do some math here. This
I
is
haven't
horrible.
used this spell in a while.
Yeah, and it makes me do math, which I hate. Where's the
Invoke math.
Invoke math.
I'm sure there's a XKCD about
Oh, wait a
that,
second.
too.
I can roll this. 41 minus.
There's probably an XKCD.
Yeah, plenty of those.
Okay, you put 4 Yeti to sleep. The 3 Yeti that are under Phantasmal Force, and this additional Yeti over here are put to sleep.
Okay. And I guess, let's see. No, I guess my Phantasmal Force continues. Since it's continuing and it's psychic damage,
That
do they
wakes
have
them right back
nightmares?
up.
That may wake them up because they.
Yeah.
It
If they take
should.
damage, they wake up.
Exactly.
so I'm probably gonna.
because
I'm gonna
their
disengage
dreams are
myself.
so horrible
They-
that they wake up.
They take damage on their turn, though, right?
Yeah. it's their turn.
Technically, it's let's say Phantasmal Force.
When's it?
They take 1d6
At
damage.
the end of your turn or their turn?
Each round on my turn. So technically,
Oh,
they
okay.
would have taken it at the start of my turn.
Okay. If it's at the. Does it say the start of your turn?
It says
specifically?
on my turn.
It says on your turn,
Yeah.
but not. It does not say the start. or
No,
the
start
end.
doesn't say start, doesn't say end. So I assume it's somewhere in the middle.
But in that
If
case,
they're gonna take damage, I'm gonna dispel my spell.
No, I'm okay with then you doing the damage before you cast it.
Okay. So,
Since
would-
you're concentrating on it, it makes sense that you could.
this would have been their damage, 1 damage,
Ooh.
and yeah, I'm gonna, I'm gonna let go of the spell afterwards. So, that one
You don't have
ends.
to let go. You can still concentrate on it.
No, but I'm gonna end it because otherwise they're gonna take damage next turn. I'm gonna let people coup de grace then, and they'll finish those Yetis. So that one's gonna end, and I'm gonna use. And how far is the drop?
The drop is like 10 feet down.
Okay, and so I can drop down without getting hurt, really. Or would I have to do a check?
Pretty
That's
high
a
drop.
1d6.
I would need some form of check to successful.
It's a d6.
I wouldn't jump to 10
Yeah,
feet down.
if you crash down 10 feet, it's d6 damage.
It's not like
Um,
there's snow underneath you.
If I go here, is
It's
it more
you
down
slide
because it's an
down?
arch?
If you walk across the arch, I need a easy dexterity check to keep your balance, or else you fall down anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this one because there seems to be a big pile of grass on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna go
That's
there.
a pine tree.
I think it's a bush.
So I can take the.
You sure you want to go there?
There's a Yeti hiding
Yes.
in that bush.
I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna do my dex check because that's where the doctor's gonna go. He's gonna try and use a tree or bush
Okay.
as easy way going down. So I'm gonna use because he's gonna do the most logical thing there is. So
Okay.
you said it's acrobatics.
Use a dex-based check. You can use your acrobatics to do like the. Okay, that's not a problem.
I do cartwheels.
Okay.
With the
Cartwheel
rope falling
right
down
off.
halfway.
And then I jump down. Or so then I jump down into here, I guess.
How much speed do you have?
I have a total of 30. So that's 15 or 20. Whatever my drop is.
Okay.
Climbing down is half of your remainings, or 1 to 2, so that would be 30 total.
Okay.
Jumping down, I imagine, is less. Because
And if
gravity
this-
moves.
Are you
If
sure
it
you
was-
want to jump down into the bushes?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to see
Another
what's
Yeti
in there,
in
now. I want to see what's in there now. You got me excited, John.
It's poison ivy.
Okay.
fun.
You jump down into the bushes and you get a surprise attack from another big Yeti.
Ah,
I asked you if you're sure you want to do that.
Okay,
Usually
if
that's
I
a-
land, if I
that's a
land
free-
on him, do I get like? Can I ride him, or do I make a save to try and ride him? Because I'm landing on top of him,
You don't even know he's there yet. So
and he doesn't know I'm there.
Oh,
You
yes,
sure he
boat's-
doesn't?
Oh, yes,
he
he
doesn't
does.
get surprised because he did something that stupid.
Yes, he does, because Yetis have a pretty phenomenal perception.
You're in a big, bright yellow
And
robe.
you're not exactly hiding. So you're going to have to suffer a surprise attack for this Yeti who is hiding in the bushes as you jump down.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
apparently, that Yeti had a readied attack for if anyone should jump into that bush.
I trigger my shield as a reaction from my staff, so I have 20.
And that's your turn.
Yep.
Young Yeti's turn.
They're asleep.
They
Well,
snore
the
peacefully.
three over here are asleep, and the one that over here is also asleep with the marker on. This one is not yet asleep. He can still engage Matilda, so he's
That's
Why is
like
he
a
not
medium
asleep?
Yeti, right? Or is that a young Yeti also?
He's a young Yeti.
Why
He's
did
not
that
asleep
one not fall asleep
Because
over here?
You didn't roll high enough on your sleep.
On this guy?
Those are asleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just that guy. Okay.
Just the
Because I
one.
saw like the cross mark on
Yeah, the ping went off somewhere else.
That's a
Yeah.
that's a hunter's mark.
Oh, okay.
You pinged on one of the sleeping
Oh, I
ones.
see.
Yeah.
You ready? 2 attacks on you. They're both misses.
Doing really good.
Yetis are asleep. Large Yeti's turn. The large Yeti in front of Schmigel gets up and beats his chest, and he's ready to attack Schmigel. He's going to attack 2 times. Schmigel, you are immune to his chilling gaze at this point, so he cannot chilling gaze you anymore. That does not mean he can't try somebody else. So first he's going to attack you 2 times, 9 and 18, which are both misses.
Yep.
He turns to the person behind you, Matilda, and he goes, "Oh!" and stares you down with a chilling gaze. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, this is not a disease, I guess. Okay.
You're trying to fight off effects of some Yeti magic.
Meh. Yeti magic gets me.
Okay, so he stares into you, and there's some form of some shamanistic Yeti magic that just hits you. You take 12 cold damage, and you are paralyzed.
Oh. Okay. Well, there go my temporary hit points, and I need to roll on my concentration, or is that automatically lost when I'm paralyzed?
What?
I think you can roll on it.
So you still
Yeah.
have to roll on the concentration for the damage as a
Yeah,
minimum.
you have to do 12.
You can still think, so you should be able to maintain your spell.
Exactly.
otherwise.
Unless this is a spell that you have to move to maintain. I mean, it's a religious spell. You're praying to tears, so I would think that you can do a Constitution save.
Alright, I'll save against the... what?
DC is 12, right?
DC
For
is
the
12.
damage taken.
12
No,
damage.
it's half damage taken.
Or yeah, you're right. It's half damage taken, or 10 or one half the damage taken.
Oh,
So
okay.
DC
So,
is 10.
DC's 10.
Yeah, con save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I managed to
You
save.
just squeezed through.
I managed to keep my shield of
Now-
faith up.
Every turn, you may re-roll a Constitution save DC 13 to break out of the paralysis. What happens is he freezes you with this magic, and you feel that your bones and your blood is just stopped.
Alright, well, I guess it's my turn then? Or no, wait, there's another big
There's
Yeti.
the other big Yeti who's right next to the doctor. He's going to attack you and then chill and gaze you. Are
Oh,
you ready
me?
You ready for the
Okay.
attack? He's right
Sure.
next to you.
Sure. Technically, my shield's still up, so I got 20.
Yeah. The attack's a miss. Chilling gaze, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Let's see.
Okay. 11 cold damage.
Is it magic?
Where is Strax? He's flying around.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So he's not within 30 feet of me. Okay.
Yeah.
So I lose my 7, and that means I'm going to take 4.
You also have frozen in place. Every turn, you may repeat the Constitution save to end the effect. But you're,
Okay.
you're completely stuck in place. You can't move. And as you feel this chill down to your bones.
Mhm.
Okay.
I guess I don't have much choice.
All you got for your turn is to make that Constitution.
Well, that
save.
was my turn.
Unfortunately, you're not able to break out of the chilling gaze. Eldrin, your party members are in trouble.
Yeah, I've noticed. Now, did you say the doctor is frozen, or was that?
He is magically frozen with chilling gaze. He can't move. He's paralyzed.
Oh, I see.
He's not like
Okay.
frozen like a block of ice frozen.
Wish I
I
could
see.
use a cone of cold. Then I could just freeze the Yeti back and be like, "Ha!
You don't want to try to freeze a Yeti.
I would so freeze the Yeti."
What I'm saying is you can't freeze a Yeti. Yeti, you know from your reading that Yeti is completely immune to cold damage.
If you were to put a Yeti in a bath of water and freeze the water, the Yeti would not freeze.
It's kind
That's
of like
how immune it is.
it's kind of like putting an ice cube in a freeze box. It's not doing anything else. It can't get any colder.
Okay, I cast a web spell on this one,
Okay.
but I
Oh.
make sure it doesn't get the doctor.
Okay. What is the DC of the
Twen-
web?
15?
15, and it is I believe it's a Dex save.
No, it's strength.
Strength.
Strength save. Oh, against the Yeti?
Yeah, I know.
Well, you're lucky because the Yeti rolled an 11 on his total on his strength save, so he's left.
Okay,
He's stuck.
and then I move over to the doctor. Can I
Doctor
grab the
is also
doctor
stuck,
and
I
pull him
guess.
away 10 feet? Or is that another action?
I think that would probably be considered an action, actually grab him and pull him away.
Yeah.
Is that paralyzed?
Okay, I'm behind the doctor.
If you want, I'll let you do a bonus action to shove him or push him, and he'll fall down and take some damage or something. I don't know.
Judo flip him over.
Shove is usually a full action.
Yeah, shove is a full action.
Well, I'm trying to get him away from the Yeti, so I don't want to shove him into the Yeti.
No, it would have to be an action to actually grab him.
Yeah, so like I said, if I can do it without shoving him into the Yeti.
Pete, you can hear Petey screaming from behind the gates. Oh no! Yikes! And another crossbow bolt flies in at that small Yeti next to Matilda.
Thank you.
I would appreciate if he took that out.
Took one out.
That Yeti.
He does hit the Yeti. Let's see if he can take it out.
Thank you
I
for
highly
your
doubt
input,
it.
Petey.
I'll move back 10 feet.
And by that we mean you putting arrows in that Yeti.
He put an arrow in that Yeti, but it's not enough to take this Yeti out.
Oh.
Petey's not. You can tell Petey's not exactly a warrior himself. But he's trying to help.
Yeah. He's doing more than I am right now.
Wasn't Petey one of the little rascals?
I think so. Schmigel, you're still on fire, going toe to toe with this big guy.
I'm on fire?
Well, no, I mean figuratively.
Hey, this is a kind of game where that could just actually happen.
If you're really on fire, the Yeti would run away from you. Oh, sure, I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Hey, we already knew that Hilda said that
Yeah.
fire scare away Yetis.
Yeah, the god of Tyr just suddenly gets angry at Schmigel and just sets him on fire. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
the
toe to
doctor
toe on
doesn't
this guy again, see if I can hit him again for another good couple hits. Hit 1. 14.
14 is a hit on the Yeti.
Oh, look at that. 11 damage.
11
Second
is
hit.
a big dose of damage on the Yeti. 23 is also a hit on the Yeti.
10 damage.
10 damage for a total of how much?
21.
21 damage. This Yeti is almost dead. You have wailed on it.
Hey, you didn't think you were fighting Iron Belly for nothing?
But this ferocious Yeti continues to fight. And it does not, even though it's about to die, it just continues on until it dies. You can tell, you can see this look in its eye. This creature's gonna fight to death. Which is unusual. Castanar.
Well, I've spent
Usually-
the last few seconds gawking at these things that just fell at my feet.
They're napping.
I take a quick look around, decide that I think I can sidestep these things without waking them up. I grab my bow out of the wagon and move up that way. That's, 15 feet or so?
Yeah.
Are there any torches on the outside of the
There's no burning
gate
torches
here?
there.
No torches? Okay. Then I
There's
will...
a fireplace that has been put out right here.
Okay, well, that doesn't do me any good. I'll string my bow and... let's see, that one's asleep as well. They're too far apart anyway. I'll just... well, you know what? Let me do this. Okay. No, wrong one. Do a quick look around and see if I can... Okay, I see both that are frozen in place, or at least they're kind of
You don't
looking
need,
slight
you
jump.
don't need to roll a check. You can clearly see the battlefield from your vantage point.
I'll go ahead and I wasn't doing any good with the base. We'll try the bow at that one, which is the only thing I can do at this point. Hopefully my...
You gotta
my
wait for those whites to show up for you with that mace.
One day, there will be whites.
And I will use my bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark. How's that?
That is a hit on a small Yeti.
Cool.
Okay, so initial damage is 5, and the hunter's mark damage... One more.
Okay.
6 points.
The arrow slashes right through the other arrow that's been fired onto it. The Yeti does a spin and then crumples down dead.
That thing was
Okay.
gonna crit me for a lot.
Very close. That was a close call. But now,
I have-
but the doctor's not in the great position either.
Yeah, I have 15 feet more movement. Yeah, I'll move there where I can actually get a better...
At least his
Look
Yeti's
at-
been webbed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can... it isn't until I move a little bit closer. First of all, I knew Eldruin was there. I got a little bit closer. The white web against the white snow didn't show up until I moved a little bit closer. So now I can see that that's less of a threat. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Doctor, Constitution saving throw. Oh,
No advantage.
frozen. Why would you have advantage?
I don't know. Inspiration for going into that push.
You don't get inspiration for that.
Going into the bush.
Going into bushes is very in character for the doctor.
Yes.
Readily accepting a
Yeah,
push.
I've toned down giving out inspiration a little bit for these games, just because I'm giving more like one or two a game or something like that for these games because I was giving out a lot before.
Yeah, you did
So
give
I'm completely
Schmigel
frozen
inspiration for his heroic rescue, right?
Did I? Yes, I gave it to
Yep,
Schmigel because he chose to keep the hops.
Yeah, I like that.
I can't not give inspiration for that.
We live or we die by the hops.
Young Yeti are all asleep and they can do nothing. Big Yeti, the first is the one next to the doctor. He's going to use his action to try to break out of this webbing. DC 15. He fails again. He rolled a 10.
Excellent.
The other Big Yeti is going to continue to fight Schmigel. You see that he is fighting to his death. No.
He's not doing very good.
Schmigel parries those blows.
Emphasizing to his death part.
Actually, you know what? Why not?
He's doing that pretty good.
Riposte.
What?
I can riposte one of his attacks, so I can take.
If you like.
I'm gonna spend a
superiority dice to
yeah.
repose attack. Go ahead. I think it's cool. Unfortunately, your reposit attack didn't hit the Yeti.
Damn.
Matilda, it's your turn.
It's a very boring fight so far.
Oh.
What are you talking about? I got a big freaking Yeti in front of me.
At least we're not petrified, and then this is like no saves anyways.
Oh, petrified.
At least we have saves.
Petrified is a headache. Really?
What did Matilda do?
Matilda can only do a save because she's still under the effects of chilling gaze, and she unfortunately failed her save again.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the doctor and pull him as far back over here as I can.
You can go half your speed in how far back you can pull him.
That's
No, bring
fine.
me the other way.
That should get me over here.
I can't see anything. I'm frozen. I'm frozen like.
Yeah, your jaw's
Yeah, like
frozen
this.
too. Ooh, jaw's frozen. I like it.
Here, I'll do it. Yeah.
Can we keep him like this?
If you can just...
You really want to keep him?
Figure that out.
Hey, Doc, somebody really wants to keep you.
I can't hear you. I'm frozen.
I can't say anything. I'm also frozen.
Okay, and then I'll end up over here. That's 40 feet.
PD sticks his head out the door again. He's like, "Who do you want me to shoot? I got a better crossbow this time," and he takes out a
Shoot
heavy
the
crossbow.
doctor.
Yeah, okay.
Who's the Doc?
It's the big white
You
thing.
see, this time he brings out a heavy crossbow. Before he was this tiny little hand crossbow. He's like, I'm gonna kill one of these Yeti this time.
Kill this big Yeti over here.
Next time he comes out with a ballista.
And then a trebuchet to follow it.
Okay, he misses with his head crossbow.
Thank you.
Doesn't seem like he knows how to use it.
Pine shot, PD.
Says, I didn't know you're supposed to put this lever over here and this lever over here.
I'm impressed Schmigel has time to look over his shoulder to judge Petey's shot.
Well,
The arrows are
it's
supposed to
easy.
go on the other side.
You're lucky he
That's a
didn't
good
hit
one.
you with his aim. Schmigel, it's your turn. This Yeti is on his last thread of life.
Let's see if we can finish her off. And one down.
The doctor is no longer looking at the
Oh,
Yeti, right?
Bye-bye.
Yeah, the doctor.
Frozen.
I guess you have him facing the opposite direction.
I'll throw him on the ground if I have to.
So
Okay.
12 damage.
Okay,
Face-
with your
face first
offhand
with the
weapon, with the Orc Smasher, you critted with the Orc Smasher, so you have to roll the Orc Smasher break.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a D8.
Yeah. Okay, the Orc Smasher is still intact. You can tell these knockoff weapons are not that great. You take your axe and you drive it right through this Yeti's skull, and he crumples down dead.
Does that also end my paralysis?
Huh, that's a good question.
Only if it's a concentration.
It's a monster ability. It's not really a concentration.
It's kind of like a curse.
It had a full duration, didn't it?
Yeah, it had a duration.
It says
I
what
would think.
But it does not say.
Yeah.
It does not specify. Like for instance, the Yeti got hit. He doesn't have to roll concentration.
Yeah, I haven't read the monster manual that close, so I don't
I would
say-
have to say. I mean, because there's lots of spells like it, I would have to say that it's not a concentration. And you
So
have to
this
keep
this
roll out.
shamanistic Yeti magic continues on me.
Yeah. This Yeti curse.
Okay. Curse of the Yeti.
Castano, you're up.
Hey, I'm immune to cursing. No, I'm not.
turn with the threat in front down and everything else asleep. I take use the bonus action to transfer that flame mark and enlarge it right in the center of his chest. Nice large bullseye for me to hit. And since I'm using mittened gloves or mittened hands, I'm pulling back on the bowstring with 4 fingers.
This Yeti is webbed, so you're gonna get advantage.
Even on ranged attacks?
I think so.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah. Because he can't move.
I thought it was only within 5 feet. But
No.
He's a sitting duck.
It,
Well,
He's prone.
but the advantage gives you the crit. So
Okay.
roll your
yeah,
crit damage.
yeah,
That's,
it's right.
normal
Restraint
damage.
is always advantage.
it's normal damage plus another die roll, right?
No, you
Of the same
double,
type?
You double however many die you normally roll.
Yeah.
So if you roll
So-
2d6, you roll 4d6. We had that.
Yeah, so-
we had that
Oh.
confusion last time. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the other game. So we clarified that.
John, it's actually a dex saving throw.
Oh,
Each
well, he
cre-
failed anyway.
Yeah, each creature that starts its turn in the web must make a dex saving
Doesn't
throw.
matter. His strength is higher than his dex, so he failed it.
And there's also the Hunter's Mark damage here. I only did 7 with the base. Hunter's Mark
That's a
damage.
d6.
Well, that was useful. It's these darn mittens on my hands. I can't get enough leverage on the bowstring.
That certainly did a lot of damage to the Yeti, but as you can tell, these
Oh.
are resistant and very tough to take down. Doctor, roll a Constitution save. Yes,
There we
finally, you break out of this this horrible, maddening.
The doctor gets mad. He moves over here. He looks at the Yeti, and then he's just gonna go and he's gonna cast Witch Bolt.
Okay, what's is it an attack? A spell attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Do that?
do I have a macro for it yet? Oh no, yes I do. I have it on my spell list. Yes.
Yeah, Witch Bolt's a concentration. You can keep doing damage by holding.
Yeah.
it.
Doctor's mad. He's unleashing his most powerful single target damage spell.
I
Until
was
you-
just wondering if the
And he
breaking
misses.
out of the curse was an act.
You have advantage. You hit.
Oh, I do? Oh, yes.
He's restrained.
11 lightning damage.
The Yeti is restrained and is being shot.
Yeah, and the doctor's gonna keep his distance. Yeah, actually, I have a question for Witch Bolt at some point. Well, I'll ask you later, or I'll ask you on the forums or something. But yeah, just to keep in mind, I have a question about it.
Now the sleep spell is like 10 minutes, right? These young Yeti are still napping.
Yeah, actually, I think it's like 1 minute.
1 minute, but that is still,
Quite a while.
yeah, it's quite a while. It's 10 turns, quite a while away. Okay, Big Yeti gonna roll his dex to break out. He's not rolling well at all today.
Glad to hear that.
Matilda, your
Yep.
Constitution save.
Here goes another one.
Oh,
Great fight, everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm using the Schmigel voice. Great fight, everyone.
Eldruin.
It's very contagious. I'll bet that.
Okay. I'm
One
gonna
thing before you go, the doctor looks really
move
wants
in,
vengeance on the
attack.
Yeti. He doesn't want you attacking the Yeti. The Yeti's his. But if you attack it, I don't know.
What is
Nothing
he?
will really
Are you
happen.
gonna attack Eldruin if he attacks the Yeti?
I can't because I have.
We just
my
saved your
Yeti-
life?
I have my Yeti target.
Okay.
I just keep dealing damage. I don't have to roll
Oh,
attack
just,
hits
it's the
anymore.
first one, not the second one.
The first one's a hit.
I mean, I rolled twice, so it's the first set of attacks. The
Oh,
first,
yeah.
the
Which was
21
the
and the
20
12.
The 12 is a miss, the 21 is a hit.
Okay. And then I will move back.
He cannot do reactions. Get being webbed up.
That's my hope. That's my turn.
Petey sticks his head out again. He's like, "Look what I got!" And he's got this little bottle, and it looks like some
Oh no!
green bubbling fluid. It's like, "Look what
Petey,
I got! Look what I got!"
God! Petey, don't do
You
it!
sure? You sure? Cause I think this is acid. I think that this'll kill the Yetis.
Might kill one of us!
I tell him to toss it right over here.
I dive out of the doctor's line of sight.
I'm going to roll a random direction.
Random? Oh boy.
This is Petey we're talking about.
Petey tosses the stuff in his own face.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a D8 on which direction? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he throws this bottle of ooze and it lands in the bush, and you see it's dissolving the bush, and that's his.
Which
turn.
bush?
The bush right behind the Yetis.
Oh.
Big bottle of ooze and it turns into acid. You see the bush just dissolving away. He says, "Damn, I'll get him next time," and he goes back in.
He's got a whole clown car full of implements.
Schmigel.
So I looked up what Petey meant on the Urban Dictionary. It just means a fart in a funny place.
A good one.
Oh, so the next time you fart in like a public area and you just lift one leg, that's a Petey.
Sometimes you gotta put in some comic relief in a tough battle. Well, this is not so tough for you guys. Come on, you guys barely took any damage.
I'm gonna miss Petey.
These big snowmen are more annoying than they are damaging.
Yeah.
Alright, Matilda, time to do cleanup. Schmiggel's gonna go over here and take out the first one. Do I need to roll, or can I just do an execution?
Why don't you just kill him? End this miserable life. Because you roll with advantage, him being thrown, and then you roll 2 1s and it just looks stupid. Why don't you just kill him?
No, you auto crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You chop this one down.
Take a clean cut at his neck.
Question is... Nah, I don't want to go for the sweeping. I'll wait for later.
Waste your sweeping on the 2.
I was gonna say they kind of have to be standing for you to get an effective sweep. I would think.
You don't know, I'm a dwarf. I know how to golf.
I said I would think. Oh, well, you do. Okay, there you go.
You don't have a scythe.
Castanar, it's your turn.
Yeah.
It still has my flaming brand on it.
Yeah.
It seemed to attract the arrow last time, since my actual bitten hands aren't.
That's most definitely a hit. Let's tally up the damage.
There's another the hunter's mark as well.
Yep.
So there's 15. Much better.
Okay, this Yeti is almost dead. Doctor.
Okay, I just rolled damage. I don't even have to do an attack roll
Yeah.
anymore. Let's see if I can finish. 5 damage.
Not quite. But
Damn.
it doesn't seem to have much life left in it. Or does it? Let's roll as breaking out of the web.
With Dex.
Well, 18 finally, I guess, breaks out of the web. But I don't think it can survive to get another attack off.
Not if it's up to Mathilda, who's finally gonna break out.
Okay, this is like the fight for the killing blow, but he runs right into the center of you guys, getting within 5 feet of all of you.
I'm free!
Matilda's finally free as well.
Let's see, can I reach him now? Yes, I can!
You can steal the doctor's kill.
Oh, I will. I don't care about his petty kill, I care about murdering this thing that is evil and vile and an affront to nature.
12 damage is not
Actually, I
bad.
think they're kind of natural creatures myself.
They're evil.
Well, they're described as monstrosities.
Are they evil monsters? Are they lawful evil?
They are
Or-
clearly evil creatures.
They are chaotic evil.
They are chaotic evil creatures. I don't know if you
It's,
would know that from your skills or something, but their actions are just...
Like, I can sense
Sadistic.
evil.
Animalistic. But
Yeah, I will just strike this thing with my greatsword.
technically, you couldn't do that anyway.
Maybe
The save comes at the end of your turn.
The doctor took an action after breaking free as well,
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
figured I could do it too.
yep. No, just for future.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
supposed to take an action.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, I swing, but in my rage, I miss. Petey's turn.
Petey comes out with a large stone. Who should I hit? Who should I hit?
Petey the KSer.
Come on, Petey, at least try.
Who do you want me
Where's
to
that
hit?
elk?
It's moving.
Don't you have any alchemist's fire?
You want me to hit the big one?
No, please no. Oh my goodness, what's going on?
Whoa!
I don't know.
So
Eldarin attacks it with like a massive flurry of blows.
Oh my,
Petey says, "You want me to hit the big one? You want me to hit the big one?"
Hit the one that's
oh
moving.
my goodness. The
Petey,
first
you
one
can
was
hit the broadside
21.
of a barn.
Hit the little ones.
Hit the biggest one you can find. Do it.
Big one's mine.
Okay. Petey throws his rock at the big one.
If he kills it, I'm going to laugh my butt.
Misses. Well, the rock lands on. Rock smacks against the big one's forehead for no damage, and then Petey goes back in.
I would have laughed if it hit the doctor, though.
What happened to my turn?
Concentration.
I don't know what happened to your turn. Did I skip your turn?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I rolled a
you-
21 with
You spent your turn
Yeah,
spamming
yes.
attacks.
Yeah, because I saw like 30 different attacks from you. What's going on?
No,
He
the
was
first
supposed
one
to
was
go
a
before
21
people.
and like a 13.
Jesus Christ, and those were a lot of good hits, too.
Oh,
Okay, I'm scrolling back to your original hit. In that
Yeah.
case,
Can't! It goes too far!
in
it's
that
all
case,
the way up to
you kill-
21.
You kill it.
It's
It
out
was
of scroll
14
range.
damage, I think. 21
Yeah.
to hit and 14
You
damage.
kill it in that case.
Right.
Just see, like... Just see his
Petey
eyes
throws
just
a
grow...
stone against it for good measure.
That's not the one that's moving.
You said the big one.
Oh, okay.
The staff does D8 damage if you're wielding it with two hands. Otherwise, it's D6.
Schmegel, you can take a turn.
Next one on the line.
Next one is slain by you easily. Schmegel, can I get a perception check?
Oh, no. Oh,
No,
no.
there's more.
There's one that took acid damage, wasn't there?
We should have seen it as the bush melted away. Or at least heard it.
Schmegel, you look up.
And Petey's got an even bigger rock?
It's over your. He's standing over top of you, ready to drop it down.
You look up in this direction, and right beyond these hills, all the way in the top, you see once again that figure of a woman. She's standing against the wind, blowing her cloak back. Her face is completely covered in her cloak, which is of a very dark color. It's her silhouette against the night setting on. And that's your turn. Castanar.
I turned looking for anything moving, but I'm not going to use an arrow on a sleeping
Or
Yeti,
snoring.
so if something pops up, I'll ready an attack. If something else pops up alive, then I'll shoot it.
Okay. Doctor, you're up.
The doctor's gonna go over here. And he's gonna survey the area for any more enemies. He doesn't see the sleeping ones as any more of a threat. He's not about to kill a poor innocent creature in its sleep.
You know they're only asleep for maybe a couple more rounds, right?
Okay, we'll wake them up.
They're also not quite poor or innocent.
Have Petey throw a rock at him.
Yep, that's my turn.
That's your turn.
The doctor strikes a pose on top of the wagon.
Yeti, of course, don't do anything. Matilda. You want-
She immediately rushes up to this one and single swing decapitates it
Not a problem.
and remains on the lookout for any more as she breathes heavily and trusts in Schmigel to finish off the last sleeping one.
Breathes heavily. You haven't been doing anything.
I
Eldred.
know, she's very frustrated because of that.
Don't forget her saves. That took a lot of effort.
Eldrin, it's your turn. There's only one thing left on the board that you can attack.
Okay, if nobody's gonna go after it,
I'm sure Schmigel will kill it if you aren't. If you won't. He's been knocked
see
in
if I can do it once. Ooh, 15 damage. That's good.
Oh, you kill it instantly. Okay. And
I
then
like the staff.
all the Yeti are dead, and then Petey runs out. He's wielding he's wielding dual swords, and he's got he's got like a mismatched plate mail on. He's like, I'm ready. Let me at him.
Duck!
He runs around swinging his sword.
Thank you for your assistance, noble sir, but I
Here,
believe
take-
the battle has been fought.
Take out the sleeping one.
That one's dead too.
No, he doesn't know.
He says, "Oh, watch your back!" And he points to the dead one on the floor, and he runs over and he stabs
Yeah.
it.
You saved our lives. Thank you, Petey.
Okay, the battle is over.